should know.
I'm still alive. Thank you, Gladys. Yeah, that's just seen. Any percent with modifications.
Thank you, Shadow Draft.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Very good.
Alright, that was Shadow Draft playing Amnesia Justine. Coming up, we have Pykn 44444 playing Goosebumps, Attack of the Mutant, which is in fact a game. But while we are setting up, we're gonna run a quick commercial. All right, everyone, welcome back. Let's get caught up on a few donations. Obviously, we are getting a ton of donations here, so it is not possible at all for us to read all of them, but we're going to read as many as we can. We have $15 from Carlito NSP. Gotta put in some money for Pykn running Goosebumps. Amnesia may be creepy, but it's nothing compared to the cutscenes in Goosebumps. We have $10 from Vix. Love all of you guys. Good luck. Let's raise some money for charity. We have $35 from Setosteer. Hello, everyone. Some Rummel from the French Restream. Have fun and provide quality run for charity. Gremensch forever.
So when are we good to go? Good to go whenever.
Good to go.
Waiting on the OK go.
We
Still work? Good. Oop.
looks like we're ready to go whenever you are.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No?
Still working on setting up a little bit.
I have to restart it, like, to start the time. So I have to close the program and start it again because the game starts automatically. So I don't know how that affects streaming it because this game is a really dumb program. Yeah? Okay, that works. Okay, I'll leave it up until you get stuff figured out and then I'll quit. Huh? Good? Sweet. All right, so I'm going to quit because I don't want to play this game anymore. Ever. Yeah. All right. Start time in 3, 2, 1, engage. So I'm Patty, aka Pykn 44444, aka Patty, aka Patty. And this is Goosebumps, Attack of the Mutant by DreamWorks Interactive. This game saw its original release on the Atari Jaguar. It was then ported later to the Sega CD, and then it got an HD remake for Windows 95 and 98. So that's what this version is. This game is 15 minutes of gameplay and 15 amazing minutes of cutscenes. And I'm going to show you all 15 horrifyingly awful minutes, starting now with the Sega CD portion, as I mentioned. Probably the most important part of this run is this fat man's watermelon, so pay attention to that. Classic 90s bus ride, I guess. I don't know. Oh, this is the good part. Ooh, I'm getting goosebumps. Calm down.
I'm telling you, man, something doesn't add up.
Yeah, it's too quiet, and it's been too quiet for days.
Weeks!
Over here.
I've gotten vibes, you know, really freaky visions of them gathering at Mutant headquarters.
Any idea what they're up to, Flo?
Whatever it is, it's bad. Wicked bad.
Then we gotta get busy.
So, in this game, we really don't like using doors, so we just destroy the wall of our secret headquarters to leave.
Let's go!
Because logic is not something that matters, ever. So, something to really look at during the cutscenes, which is half of this entire run, is if you can see a character's entire body, look at their hips. Like, stare at their hips and how awful the animation is. But if it's a close-up of their face, then you need to look at their foreheads, because you're going to be in for a really good treat if you pay attention to those two things. Hips and forehead. The hips don't lie, and the forehead's weird.
Of course they're coming, but we'll be ready for them.
Haha, don't worry, mutant. If I had to, I could mow them all down myself.
Hold on there, plant boy. If any of those losers show up, it's gonna be me who gets to rub them out.
Hashtag rub them out.
Not if I get to them first.
Back off, Thorny. Just be glad one of these digits ain't a pair of
Pruning cheese.
Enough! We've got work to do. And the sooner we get started, the sooner the world will be mine!
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. This whole game is actually just about this really ridiculously jerk bus driver who drops a kid off at what appears to be an abandoned railway station. Great end of the line for a city bus, if you ask me. And pretty soon here we're going to be stepping into the television show that everyone remembers from the 90s, Reboot. No one remembers that at all. Oh, look at that. The graphics. That's Atari Jaguar at its finest right there. I have my hand on the mouse and I never use the mouse. That was probably a good thing I noticed that. Also, I'm kind of nervous and I feel like puking all over the keyboard. And I also kind of need to poop. So this run's going to go interestingly. So we get our first glimpse of gameplay there, and cutscene. Forehead.
Hey, hold on. Easy. I'm not gonna hurt you. Listen, we're here to stop the mutants.
Oh, look at it go.
I'm from the League of Good Guys.
Oh, baby.
My name's Dinah, and we sure could
What's
use
up,
your
Dinah?
help. I figure you're a real threat to the mutant because he doesn't know anything about you. He hates that, you know?
You're right.
Control freak and all.
Totally.
We suspect he's trying to take over the world. Your world. And my friends and I want to prevent that. But we'll definitely need your help.
Me?
Come on, we should get out of here.
Needs our help.
That could be the mutant now.
It could be. It's not, but it could be. So you can strafe in this game, and that's important because you can move. Game's stupid. I like to call this guy Squidward because I like to call him Squidward. you're looking for a better explanation than that, you're not getting one. Also, 5-cent copies. No bearing on anything in the game. See, Squidward. And right back to cutscenes. We're not missing a moment of the action here.
An unknown intruder from the outside world has slipped inside our headquarters, and he
Or she.
has to be apprehended.
You ladies out there.
I don't get it, Mutant. Is this outside the League of Good Guys?
Who cares? Those buffoons are the guys. We know their powers and their weaknesses.
We also know they ain't no match for us.
But this stranger
Could be capable of almost anything.
This much I'm sure of. If our diabolical plot is to succeed, you must find and destroy the intruder before he has a chance to escape.
Now it's a he, not a she.
Get that kid!
Oh.
Except you, magnificent molecule man.
You and I need to talk. Care to tell me what you've done with Chinchilla?
First, you tell me why you've made her your second in command. You know, I'm far more brutal and ruthless than she is.
But she proved to be more deserving than you. She never questioned me.
Only obeyed. My devotion to you was total. Was. What about now? Perhaps that's for you to find out. Bring me the human intruder, and you
will replace
Chinchilla. Do I have your word? Do I have your loyalty? Only time will tell. Oh my god, where am I? What the hell? Oh, there we go. Nope. There we go. Nope. There it is. Okay. So if you walk up to a painting, you go into a green void of scariness and end up in a garden. So, Goosebumps. I'm scared. It's creepy. And this is probably one of the scarier parts of the game. Beautiful. And that takes care of him somehow, even though he's made of plants and shouldn't be frightened of bees. Strafing again, very important. This game is a lot of moving and opening doors and waiting in elevators. And cutscenes. Don't forget cutscenes. Fun fact about the cutscenes in this game, you can actually skip them. Except for this one and another one, you cannot skip. Luckily, you guys totally donated to the incentive that was to have the cutscenes and not skip them. And yeah, I'm glad you did that. Make the game twice as torturous, same eventual result. Kid, here's money. Ah, rats. We're stuck in quicksand. Not anymore. We're good. So normally I jump over him because it's faster, but I like this sound effect really a lot. That's a dead rat for you. Whoa. Okay. Calm down. There we go. Nope. There we go. Yep. Nope. Yep. Okay. There we go. Yep. Yep, we got it. Okay. Yep. There it is. Whoa, bro, back off. Come on. So, I guess if you have a donation and someone is ridiculously dumb enough to throw money at this game, you can read it.
All right. We have a donation from Skyfisher for $10. Glad to see the man that got me interested in speedrunning at the first GDQ I was able to meet. Maybe next time they will let you do a Funk to the Past speedrun. Good luck, Pico, and try to break the patty.
Just in. The mysterious green beam has just leveled Washington, D.C.
We have a $20.
Shut up! So, the mutant, basically, the plot of this game is that the mutant is using his green beam to turn the world's monuments into phallic symbol cartoons. So we need to stop him because that is bad. And this is a family stream. I forgot. My bad. So we're in the creepy basement now, and it doesn't even matter because all of the floors look the same. Comic books. Woo! So really, this game is basically walk down the hallways it predeterminedly words sends you to, and then find the items you need to proceed to the next predetermined hallway. Get a real good sense of adventure. Also, we just killed Squidward again. Sorry, Squidward. I never get tired of that, like, 2 seconds of that elevator song either. Over and over again. It's great. So we need to paint our boy Adam West so he can come alive somehow. Whoa.
It's okay. I'm okay. No big
whoop, no major damage.
Whew. By the way, nice work. I'm now back and ready to rumble. Pinky's the one who did this to me, and he's going to pay. Hey, while I go after him, I strongly suggest
I don't know why he
stay
puts
on
his
the
leg up
mutant's
there.
tail. Cool?
Gotta zoom! Galloping Gazelle also has a very large area
What are you doing?
where the sun doesn't shine. Oh, baby.
You dare to interfere!
You dare Tuna Fear. So we know the masked mutant's weakness is Tuna because he's scared of it. Tuna Fear. Yeah? No, no one liked that one. God, that's a classic too. So back in this room. Cool. So we save Trihex here.
Flickin', man. I got a jet, but I'll for sure tell the rest of the league that you are clearly a cadet to be trusted. Whoa, one more thing. Never forget the feedback credo. Look hot, stay cool, and always steer clear of the beam.
Look hot, stay cool, and always steer clear of the beam. Last one's kind of optional. First two, life motto right there. Look hot, stay cool all the time. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Ha, just kidding, it is.
As usual,
Forehead and hips. Forehead and hips.
Don't you just love me?
Gonna get a lot of forehead in this one.
Captain Bob, at your service. I know you're dying to thank me. Everyone always is, but there's no time for that now. That comic book you arrived
Oh,
with,
God.
may I see it?
Don't tell me you've lost it.
It must be in the building.
No, it's actually floating through space because you exploded the elevator on me for some reason.
Get going.
How the heck do we
Track
even
it
get to
down.
space?
I'll let the other league members know what's happening. When you find it, meet me in room
509.
Till then, my friend.
Sweet hips, bro. So Captain Bob is clearly a very trustworthy fellow, and we will be spending our next 20 seconds of gameplay before the next cutscene. Whoa, wrong way. Getting the comic book for Captain Bob. I guess you could read a donation if you want, if we have one.
Yeah. We have a $20 donation from Flatmat. Dear Patty, congratulations on making it to Sgdq. Let's cut the patty, make the ice jump, and avoid those bola balls. World record time. Also, a special Hey Striper to Striper on the couch.
Hey, Striper. I'm gonna stomp on your foot until it bleeds. Hey, Striper. Oh, come on now. Room 509. This is the second cutscene you can't skip, and thank God you can't skip it, because it's awesome.
Great.
Hand it over! Aw, Captain Bob, why?
You've fallen directly into my trap. Now watch.
Oh, it's cute. Oh, look at him.
That untrustworthy dog, the magnificent molecule man, imprisoned.
Chinchilla.
In his comic book, and it took a buffoon
Like you to free her for me. Yeah. I've watched these cutscenes a few times, just throwing that out there.
By blasting you right out of this world.
Just in case some of you thought this was like my first time playing the game and I just, you know, really good at reading lips. Also, ice physics in this game are the bane of my existence because they're bad. So I'm going to be jumping around like a pansy so that I don't have to walk. Whee! Oh no! Okay. Alright, we'll see you later, man. Alright, we'll see you later, man. I'm zapping them with a rake because this is Goosebumps and it's scary. Duh. Idiot.
Follow me.
This is why I play this game. Because it's bad. Lowly lard lubbers. The total Weebles phrase right there.
More checking, more bashing.
Also, these penguins are adorable.
You didn't tell me she got out.
Oh, great line coming up.
You are on your own, amigo.
Right here.
Like Columbus and the Alamo. I am history.
Oh, burn! Like Columbus in the Alamo, I am history. I'm gonna say that next time I'm like on a bad date or something. Just kidding, I don't go on dates. I play Goosebumps instead.
And you there, I can't believe you're
Still alive! Her back must have terrible scoliosis. Where is the hockey stick? Holy crap. What's that kid doing in there? Playing hockey. Shoutouts to Bonesaw, who is Canadian and is not here because he is a liar and lied to me about being here. You're here? I hate you. Bonesaw is here. Shoutouts to being Canadian anyway. Hockey, ice, Canada. The same thing, right? Also, she just laughed and died, so she's kind of BA. She like literally died. We never see her again. And the reason I'm running into the walls is because you can actually boost yourself forward by hitting the backsides, because who cares about putting hitboxes on the other side of the walls here? Only the front sides matter. So keep that in mind next time you're floating down an icy river and you're trying to avoid the icy shrapnel of the frozen walls. As long as you hit them on the way down, you're fine.
7th floor. Art studio, storage, closet, treats and surprises. And never forget, Pally, it's a jungle out there.
I couldn't even bring myself to ruin that by talking over it. What are you doing, Spacebar? I have a theory that she's actually made of bong water. Just listen to her talk.
The other, you know, guys from the League of Good Guys told me you were around. Isn't it so awful what the mutant's doing?
Yeah, I guess so.
He is way nasty, no lie.
No, no lie. No.
Oh no. What's that I hear? Uh-oh. It's Pykn.
Yeah! Just itching to rub you out!
Hashtag rub you out.
Let's vanish before he does.
This game, it makes it too easy. So we have to walk forward half a step to avoid Pinky. Real tough. Please don't die. Oh my goodness. This part's actually really nerve-wracking for me because this game is awful. Pretty much why any part of this game is anything for me. Just because it's bad.
It's me, the Galloping Gazelle.
What's up, man?
Get up here to the art room. I think I found a way to get to that horrible beam. Got a zoom.
Bye. All right, we'll see you later, man. So we can actually walk through this lobby without running into any crazy foreheads or anything, which is kind of nice.
Not so fast! Yeah.
I love this giggle coming up too in a few seconds from Pinky. I love that. Ooh. Ow. 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 Let's see if we can save a frame here. I'm trying. I'm mashing. Can we save the frame? Can we save it? We saved the frame. Yes. Yeah.
I knew I got a kick out of the ground.
All right, tough part's done. The rest is easy breezy.
Check this out. Could be where the mutant's beam is coming from, don't you think? I'd go myself, but you've seen I sometimes tend to mess things up. Besides, while you do that, I'm gonna finish off Pinky. Well, I'm gonna try.
That's all I can ask you to do, man. I appreciate it. Really putting an effort out for the League of Good Guys while I pull all the weight. Thanks, man. So this is one of the funnest parts of the game because of the voice acting, which is really all okay. And the death. That's another good part of this part of the game, is the death and the voice acting. Can we not? Thank you. All right, we'll see you later.
You're wasting! Yeah, no wasting!
But sir, it was...
Oh, these frogs are so cute, dude. Oh, it hurts to see this.
Oops. That was an accident.
That scared the hell out of me as a kid.
Now, all of you, back to work!
Yeah, get back to work!
All right, man. We'll get back to work. Steal your gun, son. Squirt on you, too. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, this is bad. This is not good. Okay. Guy's really finicky about falling in the water there.
Oh, way to go. Cool. Oh, we're so grateful to you for getting rid of that wicked wartlock. We wanted to reward you with some sort of
really nifty gift.
We thought, should it be a rabbit tied up with a ribbon?
Or a steel stick studded with rivets? Or a robin from the river?
Or a Raybird screeching speaker?
I still don't know what she says there.
Robin.
Still don't know.
Robin rivets. Enough!
Thank you.
We finally set our sights higher. And so should you.
Here you go. Use it wisely.
Come on, over here. This way out.
Awesome. That cutscene is probably my favorite cutscene in the game, just because of how it is. I don't even know what adjective to use to describe that cutscene. So froggy. Cutscene. God,
there you are.
This woman's forehead.
For a meeting in the 7th floor storage room, and you really have to be there. If you've been to the control room, you know we're running out of time.
Oh no!
Your world has never been in such imminent danger. We have
I feel like
to
the
stop
Holocaust
the
was
mass
pretty
mutants
dangerous,
now.
personally, but you know, green beam also up there on the national disaster list.
I hope I'm not late.
Not at all. You're just in time for me to kick you silly. What was the idea of knocking me into the elevator with your
bowl of balls?
I was trying to save your life.
How, by killing me?
Stop it! Both of you need to chill out.
Why? I may be a little clumsy, but at least you know
Literally
I
a
can be
turtle.
trusted, unlike some people.
You know, you and the mutant have always seemed like...
way bonded.
Yes, but things have changed. Now I want to see him stopped.
So,
Persuade us, man.
Well, look around this room.
Corniest part of the
Kids
whole
all
game
used
right
to be
here.
Very real, until Mutant experimented with his green beam. Now they're part of
Perfectly
his
timed.
domain.
So that's his trick. His beam converts the whole world. Then he's like king of the universe.
All right, you lost me between
I
converts the
still
world
don't
and king of the
get why
universe.
we're supposed to believe
Somewhere in
you're
there.
with us
Missed a
now.
few things.
I'll do the only thing I can do. I'll give you my word.
So we have your word. What now?
We need to find out where that beam is being blasted from, and shut it down before the conversion's complete.
Why don't you check the stats in the control room, man? The rest of us will spread out and be
That's
in
me.
touch.
I'm man, by the way.
Let's move
I'm
it.
checking the stats in the control room. That's my job. I'm important.
5 minutes.
Trihex gave me a job, and I'm gonna do it.
5 minutes.
Oh, and get stuck in the wall.
Free me.
All right, fine. Jesus.
Got you.
I can't even explain this game. That's why I've been so quiet, because I just let the game explain itself through its actions. Honestly, what the hell is going on right now? Sweet spin.
Get down to the basement. Root rot's up to something and must be stopped.
Totally necessary front flip. Oh my god. Controls, please. Now, I know this is a family stream, but, yeah. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Nope. Maybe. Hello? Apparently the use button doesn't want to be used. He has a funny belly button. And he's also dead.
Hey, nice work, kiddo.
Thanks, man.
2 minutes until conversion completion.
Take
2
the
minutes.
guitar. Split now. If the conversion gets done, man, Mutant wins.
2 minutes.
Narcolepsy, bitch. But now we can save the world with the power of rock and roll, which is pretty cool. Even though we don't save the world with the power of rock and roll. Oh my god. Oh, I used it. Never mind. I did it right. Also, that was a lot of strafing against a totally blue wall. Very interesting to look at. Also, this is the end of the game, so that's pretty cool. So you can finally stop watching this. Rock and roll!
Whoa! Oh, what are you doing there? You very nearly got spiked. Don't look at me like that.
Oh, I'm looking at you
I was
like that.
setting a trap. Oh, not for you. For those bug machines. They're headed this way.
They're stationary.
Come on, give me your hand and I'll help you past this.
Alright, sounds good. This molecule man really is magnificent. I will also quit speedrunning forever after that.
Use these.
I'll do it later.
In your paintball blaster. Wait.
Oh, come on.
The real no, take.
Alright, we'll see if we can get this, but I'm bad at it, so maybe not, maybe so. He gets in his little UFO and flies up to the big bin of Slima Juice. Yes, it's called Slima Juice. And we can get there before him and just shoot him. Also, get ready for time. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Oh, time. Good. We got it. Don't clap for this game. Don't do it. Ooh, it's dirty. Dies in a blazing green fart. Boom, 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 boom. And thank you.
NetSat News Newsflash. Cartoons are back to normal. That's pretty cool. NetSat Newsflash live feed from NetSat satellite. We have a camera on a satellite for no reason. Look at how non-cartoon it is. NetSat News. Live from the scene.
Yeah.
Hey, nice job, man.
We knew you could do it.
You saved the whole town.
Not to mention
The whole town. Oh, there it is, the world.
We are more than happy to make you an honorary member of the League of Good Guys.
I love the way he freezes on the left there. Okay, so that's it. There's one more cutscene that is actually a great cutscene that would take me like 1.5 to 2 minutes to get to, if I can do that or not. Yeah? Okay, let's do it then. We're gonna load. Good, we actually have saves. That's nice. So I gotta climb this place again and press the wrong buttons. Make that 2 to 2.5 minutes to get to. It's actually a different cutscene. If you get to the very end of the game to fight the mutant, we'll just skip this one for now, because this one doesn't matter. Yeah, you can skip cutscenes. I know. You hate me. I get it. But if you get to the very... Good run! Where's the desktop on this terrible machine? There it is. Don't give up the ship, Magooster. The world needs a hero, and it's gotta be you. That's what it says. Is it still capturing? Okay, good. Because, good lord. Embarrassment doesn't even begin to describe what just occurred there. But that's okay, because I'm used to embarrassing myself. So it works out fine. Alright, let's not be dumb for just a little bit. No. Okay. No. Okay. We're good. Alright, so basically if you make it all the way to the end where the cutscene plays, where you zero in on the little bullseye, that's basically like the initiation for the final fight. It's so epic. This one right here. But if you fail to beat the mutant in your little stupid kid battle here, and you fall or you die, then a specific losing cutscene plays, and it's great. And we're gonna watch it right now. Totally worth it. And that's Goosebumps. It's bad, and I love it.
Thank you, Patty.
Oh, and if anyone's interested, you can also check out the Goosebumps fan club. Fun fact. I'm done. I'm so done. I'm going to bed.
All right, coming up next, we have a series of NES games, starting with Pizza Pop by EggmaniMN. While we get the NES and all that set up, we are going to run a quick commercial. We'll be right back. There weren't any for the past few blocks. There's a bunch of perlers for the NES blocks. So. Yep. Alright everyone, and welcome back to Summer Games Done Quick, a marathon held by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live to benefit Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, Doctors Without Borders received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. So coming up, we have a bunch of NES games, and we actually have a few prizes available for this block of NES games. Starting from this game coming up, Pizza Pop, all the way through Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. You can win things such as a Choujin Sentai Jetman English reproduction cart if you donate $5 or more during this block. You can win a DVD box set of Samurai Pizza Cats if you donate $10 or more. You can win a Samurai Pizza Cats Perler by donating $5 or more. And you can also win a Samurai Pizza Cats reproduction cart if you donate $5 or more. We have a couple donations here. We have a $5 donation from Alec HT. Hi everyone. 6 months ago I watched my first Sgdq event thanks to the Germensch Restream, Rummel for French and German community. Today I decided to donate for the first time. It's a small amount, I know, but as we say in French, I'll give this my best shot. C'est la geste qui compte. I donate $5 to rename Locke as KefCad in Final Fantasy VI in honor of Cad Money, the Final Fantasy VI any % world record holder. Please make it a new incentive. Keep up the great work. We also have a $10 donation from Tybot. Really nice run. And thank you, GDQ, for all these marathons. I'm happy to make a donation to Médecins Sans Frontières, and I'm French, so I would love to hear you say it in French. Well, hopefully I didn't butcher it too badly for you. And speaking of the French and German restreams, the French and German community, I'm sorry, we have a couple language restreams. If you would like to hear the broadcast in French, you can go to jeuvideo.com. And if you would like to hear the stream in German, you can go to twitch.tv/exe_de. And a huge thanks to the people running those restreams, as they are doing far more than they were ever asked to do. During the week throughout this marathon, theyeti.com has yet another line of awesome shirts for Sgdq. $3 from the sale of each shirt goes to the charity. They are also holding a contest. If you go to theyeti.com, that's the YETE.com/contest/SGDQ. And just to remind everyone, this marathon is being held by Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics. And we are also being held by speedrunslive.com, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrun streams. And we have a $35 donation from Kara. No comment. Thank you very much for the donation.
Okay. Hi.
Also hi.
That works.
Now that we got the mics working, if you guys want to run through a quick roll call before we start.
Sure. I'm EggmaniMN. Just Eggman, if you want to call me anything.
And I'm Dana Chrysalis, if you can see me.
I'm Deepfreeze. I'm btrim.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so this is Pizza Pop. It's a Japan-only release for the Famicom from 1992. The basic story of the game is I'm a pizza delivery boy who is trying to raise $10,000 to buy a diamond ring for my girlfriend. And of course, delivering pizza is a very lucrative job, we all know that. And I'll make that in a couple stages. But there's a guy named Nick who does not want that to happen, so he's sticking dogs and cats on me for right now. and punks, and what looks like a female Mega Man in the background. And the fun thing with this game is it basically has no RNG. All the bosses, aside from the last one, just have one set pattern. It's all execution. Alright, in this second stage, there's a first damage boost off of this barrel if I can get it. Nope, didn't get it. What? Nope, alright. Alright, this game also has really wonky hitboxes. Like I just jumped through that guy's legs. You'll see that throughout the whole run. I'll just be jumping through whatever. It really doesn't matter. As long as the character is in that little hopping animation where his legs go down, he'll bounce off of anything. Of course, the guy trying to stop me has relations with the mob, which is why I'm fighting a clear mobster on top of a building.
Makes perfect sense to me.
Oh, of course. And that's the best face ever. He's very happy.
Gotta have his pizza.
Alright, this part looks kind of like Turbo Tunnels. Again, it has no RNG. Nick, the guy riding along, will just follow his path. The little hurdles here will just follow their own little path in front of me. So as long as I'm moving along the same path every time, I'll never hit them.
Now a good time to read a couple donations?
Yep.
Alright, we've got a couple here. One from John Var for $35, no comment. Thank you. We have one from Ozarov saying greetings from Sweden for $35. Thank you. And a $35 donation from Zach3. Everyone loves pizza, and this is the internet, so everyone loves cats.
So we accidentally discovered this game at Sgdq in the practice room. We wondered what the heck kind of game Pizza Pop could be. And so we started playing it and discovered that this game is actually way too fun for its own good.
Alright, so here's the first of two mini-games in the game. Basically, I'm not really playing it, I'm just going to pile up some pizzas here. Which is going to force him to only throw one at a time instead of a whole bunch, because he's just hitting sprite limit. So he'll throw, instead of 32, he'll throw 25 pizzas, and it'll end the minigame faster. And I really don't have to do anything at this point. And since I don't score any points, it doesn't take any time to add anything up afterwards. Alright, and again, yeah, hitboxes, they don't exist. I just go through his legs. Whoop. Alright. You can read a donation comment during this boss. There's nothing to it.
Alright. We have a $20 donation from Omar Pierre. Hello, been watching GDQ for a while now, but this is the first time I've had the chance to donate. Keep up the great work. P.S. The Samurai Pizza Cats DVD is amazing. Who doesn't love the Samurai Pizza Cats?
Love the faces.
Alright, And of course, the best stage, if we're going to deliver pizza, we're going to deliver pizza to Dracula. We get to bounce off these fun little ghosts, which, again, hitboxes, just wherever. This is the only stage where you actually have to collect the key to get this door open. If you don't manage to get up there, you just never move forward.
Pizza Belmont, clearly the best Belmont.
Take a damage boost there. That'll make this entire room have one set pattern, so I can just jump through the rest of it without worrying. Come on! And fight Dracula. Of course, he'll never touch ground, so... And now Dracula's dead. I'm gonna guess the Belmonts wish they could do it that fast.
Well, maybe the pizza had garlic on it.
Alright, by this point in the game, if you hadn't figured out how to kind of manipulate all their little hitboxes and stuff to be able to bounce off them, you'll just never make it over these bridges. The fish just come out of water in weird places. You can go with a donation comment if you want.
Okay.
Ooh,
Actually, I'll take this time to plug our grand prize. If at any time throughout this marathon you donate a total of $35 or more, you will be entered in for a drawing for a Wii U and a 3DS XL. And you can donate up to a maximum of $105 for 3 bids. We also have a variety of other prizes available for this coming block. If you go to gamesdonequick.com, you can find links there giving all kinds of information on prizes available throughout the marathon.
Alright, so now we get to fight Franker Z shooting Lil Z everywhere. Of course, this is how dogs reproduce. We all know this. They just shoot dogs out of their mouth.
No. You kind of look more like a Franker Y to me.
And ending levels with 1 heart's actually a lot better. It takes less time to count up your clear bonus at the end. And same thing with this minigame from before. And you can read donation comment if you want. I'm just gonna be dancing.
This delivery guy is the hardest working pizza guy I've ever seen. Also, I want to know what kind of pizza delivery uses jet skis to get people pizzas. I mean, really.
Yeah, they got some money. They could hire jet skis, they got bikes, they go up buildings in the construction zones.
Charter a plane to Transylvania.
Yeah.
I guess that explains how he's making the money.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a dangerous pizza place. Alright, and as a sign coming up here says, always remember to keep safety. As we walk up a clock tower. Alright, if I can get serious time for this last boss fight. This boss is the only part of RNG in the entire game. When he takes the ground and makes those pink things fall from the sky, they have a couple different patterns. One of them will have ended the fight right there. You can hit all 3 and he'll just go away. Instead, I have to do 1 more round. Alright, time coming up. Time. Not bad.
them.
Alright, and as the story ends, he walks up, he's got the money, he's gonna go buy the ring. Oh, but it's gone. Who knows who bought it? I don't. But it's totally okay, even though he's sad. She loves him. It's a great love story, but I get flowers from the enemy anyway. Everything ends happy.
I like how he doesn't give them right to her.
Right, he takes the flowers. She doesn't get them. Don't worry about it. Alright, that's the game.
Thank you, Eggman. Alright, coming up we have Samurai Pizza Cats by Trogdor. So while we get that ready, we're going to run a quick commercial and we'll be right back. Alright, and welcome back. Right now we have a $35 donation from Krellian saying, "The pizza is real, have fun guys, and good luck to all the runners." We have a $15 donation from Backstabber. Backstabber back with more rhymes this time. "The money helps more, while the prizes I will score. The Pizza Cat show will soon be mine though. The games might not make sense, but the money helps doctors with rent, while we all have a laugh. That AGDQ record, let's smash." A reminder again, during this block, if you donate $10 or more, you're entered in for a DVD box set of Samurai Pizza Cats.
This should be miserable.
That DVD box set was donated by EggmaniMN.
What is it doing?
There's also a perler and a reproduction cart available for $5 donations. Alright, and if we're ready, if we can get a quick roll call, and then we'll start.
Alright, I'm Trogdor.
I can always pinch.
Or we cannot get a quick roll call.
I'm Striker.
I'm Andy. Weebles.
Alright, whenever you guys are ready.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so this is Samurai Pizza Cats. It's a pretty silly game. I don't really know what to say about it, other than you just run and attack stuff.
Look at all those legs.
Yeah, the run animations are great.
Alright, so you'll notice now he's kind of just like jumping around and things are magically exploding around him. That's happening because as you switch a character, oh wait. Okay, so as you switch your character, you can actually activate your attack animation, and that stays active even while you're not actually holding the attack button. So you're just magically attacking the entire time through. Also, I believe it's all but one boss, right?
Yeah,
that
all but this boss is coming up.
Yeah, it has a quick kill. So if you attack on the very first frame of the battle, you can actually kill the boss instantly.
I have no idea why this one doesn't work. Makes no sense.
0 cents. They're so cute.
Cool boss.
Jumping twice is hard, man.
Here we have a $30 donation from Original Mess. Hey Trog, just a reminder to turn your good on, and good luck with your Pizza Cats run and in the X2 race later in the week. Shoutouts to the collective and Team Trog. Putting my donation towards Striker's speedrun song.
Ooh. Hey, that's me.
Hey, that's you.
Hey. We love you, Mess.
The original.
The original Mess. Okay, so you'll notice that he just like reloaded that screen there. He was, I guess, upgrading his Ninpo, which is the magic. Getting it to the 3rd level is just the best for killing stuff. So it's always nice to kill stuff. Magic.
This game is so
I don't know.
And there are 4 cats, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so there's 4 cats. Each one has their own little ability that makes them special. There's a flying one, a brute one, which you see right here, and there's a little swimmy one.
Yep.
And then, I don't know, what's the 4th one do?
It digs through like dirt.
Alright, perfect.
You only use him like twice, ever. This one's the best one.
Here we have a $50 donation from Squiggles. Less than 1 day into the marathon, and I'm already waking up at odd hours to watch runs. Thanks a lot, and keep up the hard work. Well, we are sorry.
Thank you. Alright, we'll see you later.
Alright.
I like this level. Is there a reason you're a different color here?
I don't know. I really don't know. I have no idea.
Oh,
this game makes 0 sense.
And we have a $35 donation from Rob6. Good morning. Had the stream on since it started, so I had to donate for pizza. Keep on strong. Thank you, Rob.
I have no idea what these bosses are supposed to be.
Well, supposedly this is based off a TV show, right?
Yeah, which I've never seen.
So, Go watch the TV show.
When's movie night, guys?
Yeah, we should watch this. It'd be great.
Donate $10 and you could get a chance to win the TV show.
All right.
Dude, that cat looks so sad.
I know.
I don't think he likes swimming.
I don't want to be here.
Sick of this man. I just want to swim.
I'm gonna thrust my leg backwards.
This guy's having a good time. Now he's dead. We got Donald Duck here.
It looks like it takes about 2 of the Ninpo attacks and then 6 slashes, right?
Yeah.
For the majority of the bosses.
On average, yeah.
If you don't get the quick kill.
Yeah, which I'm probably not going to get any. There are a couple I'm not going to go for because if you don't do it properly, you waste an info charge, which is bad. It does nothing. This is a really cool maze. It's really hard to figure out.
Are those bananas?
I think so.
I guess cats don't like bananas very much.
No, they hate bananas.
It's okay to hate bananas sometimes. Dude,
I see what you did there. Get out.
Oh.
We have a $10 donation from Shy Ranger. I'm not sure which of these is more surprising. The fact that a show like Samurai Pizza Cats exists, the fact that the video game exists, or the fact that I stayed up this late to watch it. Thank you for your donation.
Thank you.
There's a quick kill.
Beautiful.
Sick.
It's literally frame perfect, the video game.
That menu income.
Probably the only hard part of the game. Just go by the lighting.
did it.
No big deal.
The hitboxes on that electric current is really weird.
It's like almost not there.
Here we have a $10 donation from Elk. Yo, Elk from 91.8 the fan here. Oh, did you get through with this boss?
This stupid boss.
Yeah, it's really dumb.
Who plays guitar?
Did you just die? There we go.
Elk from 91.8 the fan here. We love all the GDQs and are sending our listeners to watch and hopefully donate. Médecins Sans Frontières is a great cause and I'm glad to see them get some love. Well, thank you very much. We definitely appreciate that. If you are enjoying these runs and want to help spread the word a little bit, you can actually help us out by tagging anything on Twitter with the hashtag SGDQ2014. More viewers means more donations.
I like how there's just random water blocks thrown throughout the level.
Also like how the water cat is sad even when he's not in the water anymore.
He's never gonna be happy.
Never ever.
This boss is really dumb. This boss is even more dumb.
Robot chicken.
Now it's both. I'm gone.
Stupid game.
Stop hitting hit, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, just turn your good on.
Seriously, dude.
Mess donated.
I was gonna say, Mess frickin' donated for
I'm
it.
sorry.
Man.
For his good.
Turn his good on.
This is not going well.
Hello?
Oh, the combos.
There
Probably
we
gonna
go.
die.
You did it, dude. Now this is in. Alright.
Alright, time's coming up soon.
Back.
I'm dead. Oh well.
Oh.
Do the whole level over.
Oh no.
Good thing it's short. Alright, time.
There we go.
That was time.
Time?
Not bad.
Not bad. The credits in this game are really good. You get to see Mouth Guy.
Couldn't be.
Oh, Nyanki.
There's Mouth Guy.
I'm so tired.
Fool mama, dude.
Dot dot dot.
Hey.
Oh.
Samurai pizza.
Oh, Yoshi. One programmer. There's your problem.
There's one programmer.
At least the one person that did music wasn't too bad.
Probably the only good part of this game.
3 people worked on those running graphics, dude.
Nosuke. Naga. Yeah.
I love you guys.
Love you too. Oh god, no. No, don't do it. Don't.
You want me to do it?
Don't. You can do it if you want.
You want me to?
It's up to you, man.
Dude, it's up to you.
What are you doing?
Dude.
No, you're not using just do you boo on me.
Just do you, boo-boo. Just do you. I can't look at you because then you'll kiss my lips and that's not gonna happen. I just can't look at you. So you have to make the decision right now if this is gonna happen or no.
Ivan, should I do it?
I'm not making this choice.
You have to make this for yourself, man. This is up to you.
Alright. There you go.
Awesome, thank you, Trogdor.
What was that? There you go.
Can you take your arm off me?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the game. It's over.
Yeah, we did it, dude.
We did it.
Alright, coming up we have Metal Warriors by Omnigamer. We're going to set things up real quick, and while we're doing that, we're just going to run a commercial. See you back in a minute. Alright, and welcome back to Summer Games Done Quick, a charity marathon held by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live, benefiting Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, Doctors Without Borders received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. So real quickly, I would just like to just point out that the ad money towards all the ads we run goes exclusively to making future marathons possible, and we will only run ads in between games. We will not ever run any ads during gameplay. And all the subscription money from all the subscribers we get is also completely going towards Doctors Without Borders. So if you could do us a huge favor, and if you have ad block on, just whitelist it for us, or you can subscribe to us, and we would greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right, some donations from our backlog real quick. We've got $50 from Puzzles. I wish I had enough time to learn to speedrun a game. You guys are awesome for using your talents for such a good cause. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Puzzles. We have $20 from Kaus Severa. It's nice to see all sorts of games being speedrun for Doctors Without Borders. Good luck, runners, and thank you for everyone that makes this happen. Let's beat the total from last time. Thank you very much. We have $30 from PK Scratch. No comment, but thank you. We have $10 from Pirate. The French community is still here, and we prove it. And speaking of the French community, if that is your natural language, we have a website where they are doing commentary in French for us. The website is jeuxvideo.com. That's JEUX video.com. So thank you to those guys for organizing that and doing that for us. Alright everyone, we apologize for the delay. We are having a few technical difficulties, but we are working on it as quick as we can. While we're waiting, I'd like to tell you about one of our sponsors, theyeti.com, T-H-E-Y-E-T-E-E. They have an awesome line of t-shirts that they've made exclusively for Sgdq, and $3 from the sale of every shirt goes directly to Doctors Without Borders. And they're also holding a contest at theyeti.com/contests/Sgdq. Another website that is doing an awesome thing for us is Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle is providing a sale with games that are being run throughout our marathon. Games including Noi to Love 2, Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust Force, Psychonauts, and others. All of the proceeds from the sale of this Humble Bundle will go to Doctors Without Borders.
Well, still on the left. It doesn't matter. So, are we all set to go up there, or do we need to do mic check? Yeah, I don't think we can fix that right now. Actually, try one more thing.
Alright, while we're waiting, we've got a few donations. $40 from Jake Cable. I guess I'm not getting any sleep over the next week. Hopefully we can see some world records. Hurry up and take my money. Well, if you insist. We have $5 from Jacob 8. A great big thank you to the organizers and runners for helping out a great cause and showing that the gaming community can be a force for good.
No, I didn't fix it. I hacked it.
So name, let's go with Z today. And done. Still coming out. Okay. Okay. So I guess I'm all set. Boop. Is this better? Much better? Alright. I'll start a countdown then. So 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so hello everybody. This is Metal Warriors. Very late generation Super Nintendo game produced by LucasArts. So, of course, they have to include things like a beam saber, and they actually can because they own that copyright. But yeah, it's a mech game. It's very similar to Cybernator. A lot of people will try to draw some comparisons. It's an entirely different team though. So like none of the resources used in Cybernator or any of the other Assault Suit Vulcan games or anything like that are actually shared here. Alright, I actually got lucky off the bat. Getting rockets early on allows me to just kind of truck through here. Normally I'd have to go around, but it's about a 5-second time saver, and you're going to see that a lot throughout the course of the run. It's going to be 5 or 10 seconds here or there depending on what item I get, and typically it's rockets. I'll talk about a couple other situations where I want something else. But yeah, most stages are just get to the end however you can. There's a lot in the way, and there's a lot that will try very hard to kill me. It might even succeed. We'll see. So right now I'm in a mech called the Nitro, and Nitro is good all around, has a very good beam saber which does damage per frame. Otherwise the shots are nice. The full Vernier is nice too, but I'll use a variety of mechs throughout the run. And in particular, one of the things that makes this unique is that you actually jump out of your mech and you can swap into new ones as you see fit. But this is necessary. Uh-oh. Okay. This is necessary to some stages, especially this one. Alright. So the next thing here, the whole story is I need to try to capture this entire, I guess it's a supply asteroid or something like that. Oh, booster. And they just send me in because I've done such a good job on all the other missions. Why not? I don't need a support force to take on an entire base. Oh, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, so the only way to interact with these switches is to get out of the mech. And here we go. Every time I want to go up, it's actually faster to hit the ground first, simply because I get a bigger boost to my upwards acceleration that way, other than just holding it. Like, I kind of accelerate slowly if I'm just holding it like that. Okay. So there's a whole other sequence here that we are not going to see, where we have to try and defend some reactors, and they're going to try and blow it up however possible. But I'm skipping ahead to doing the next thing. One of the nice things about this is that anytime you're doing something that has damage per frame, you can pause, and the damage will keep going. It doesn't really care. And that helps me out tremendously, so I can keep this ship from escaping too far. And yeah, so they're blowing up a bunch of reactors right now. There's only 2 left. It's going to explode pretty well soon, but I've already captured the ship, so it doesn't care about that. The rest of the station's going to explode. It's all good. And then this might as well be an auto-scroller, so we can go ahead with some donation reading.
Okay. First off, we have $25 from a member of our own community, Duckfist.
Oh man, Duckfist.
Metal Warriors is one of the coolest SNES games. Versus mode should be at Evo. Omnigamer. Let's money match. 1v1 ballistic only.
Oh, you're on, man.
Put this money towards Turtles in Time. Good luck in the run. See you on Wednesday.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Duckfist. Can't wait to have you here.
So right now I'm in a mech called Prometheus, and it's kind of the heavy tank version for this game. It's, yeah, it has this massive cannon and a variety of aerial bombs that work out pretty nicely, but for the most part it's not actually very good since I can't go anywhere. And this is the only one that I can use here. To actually finish this stage, I need to finish an arbitrary amount of enemies. We still have no good idea about what the heck causes this stage to end, but my route seems to work out okay, so I'm fine with it.
We have a $20 donation from X1372. Good luck, Omni. Put this towards the La Mulana remake run by Hidden Distance.
Thanks, Bob. Okay. And this should be the last set.
I did actually used to play this 2-player a lot as a kid.
Yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people. It was a Blockbuster rental favorite.
And then it became impossible to find, and now it is millions of dollars to get.
Yeah, this is 100. This is the last enemy, and done. If I run into my aerial mines, I can actually kill myself.
The bubble gun is so good.
This stage is the first one with an actual boss of sorts. I'm gonna try to. Oh, no, it's not gonna happen. There's a glitch that can happen here where if these mines happen to propel me forward, I can walk through a giant laser barrier. Please. Well, this isn't good. Yep. Okay, I'll take a death early. Why not? The laser was on a weird cycle. I should have been able to go through earlier. Round 2. Okay, mines are still not cooperating. Okay. So I get out of the mech to give me a little bit of invincibility. It also restores my HP. But yeah, the whole point is I need to get through this base and get around some giant laser barrier that is guarding the boss. Happens to be a giant cannon that's destroyed me earlier. I'll get my revenge, don't worry. And this is the first part of the run where enemy manipulation becomes pretty critical. So normally it's suicide to go up against that guy while I'm still in pilot, but he has some shooting problems. Alright. Don't like science.
What did it ever do for you?
Yeah. Okay. So this thing is actually really annoying to deal with typically, but they left some back doors. Okay. And this is kind of a combination mission. If you notice, when I get to the end, it won't say mission clear, because this is actually the first of like a 3-part mission, each part taking place in a separate area. This one, I call it spelunking. There's a lot of digging you need to get through with the rockets, but luckily this is not a random drop, so I will always get rockets to get through here. Otherwise, this would be very painful. Oops.
How long do the rockets last, or do they have a...
The rockets last 700 frames. Uh-oh. This will still be okay. Oh, I did destroy them. So when you get out of your mech, there's a lot of enemies that just completely go dormant. They won't shoot you, but I got out after it had already fired, so I got hit by a stray rocket. Yeah, but this is a very unforgiving game as far as mistakes and anything else, especially the speedruns route for it. You might notice that there's no HUD here at all. The damage to my mech is completely by the color of it, so I'll know basically when I'm about to die because it'll turn a grayish purple. Okay, not going to make that same mistake again. And this is our first introduction to ballistic, and also our last.
Gotta go fast.
Yep, it's the Sonic ball. Uh-oh. Okay. Going up here for a nice little goodie. This is Spider. Goodbye, Spider. Alright. So for whatever reason, since I last entered Spider, it'll give me Spider here. and this will play a very big role in what's to come. Spider, as you can see, can go all over things, but the controls also flip when you go upside down, so if I'm on the ceiling, to go to the right, I need to press left, and it gets really confusing when I start like going on sidewalls and things like that, but with enough practice, anything's possible, right? So normally, enemy pilots can actually get into your mech and start piloting it around too, but they only bothered to program AI for Havoc, which is the one that I'm in right now that has the chain gun, and the Nitro. So those are the only ones that the enemies can take over because they don't know how to pilot the rest of them. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so Spider is important, and a lot of fun. Any other mech I also would not be able to walk through here, it's just one tile too low. But yeah, the big thing is that there's an annoying boss at the end of this. And I would rather not fight him, so we're just heading on up. And steal the last mech that you'll see, which is called the Drotch. And the whole point of this mission is so we could steal this guy and get the heck out. So this is the get the heck out part, and it may or may not work well. In my splits, this is the one I typically call the Gatekeeper. We will have a very friendly mech keeping guard over here that will help us out. Alright. Oh. How'd you get back there? That's not good. Okay. Gatekeeper is not kind first round. I'll give it one more go, and if not, I'll switch out to a safe strat. Actually, you know what, since I died earlier, I'm just going to do the safe strat right away. But the whole point is that you make him open up the way for you, and get out of here. You can go in and start up the next part of the mission. Instead, the way you have to do this is take this guy out, clear a path. Yeah, not nearly as fast as it would be otherwise. Oh my gosh. The thing about Havoc is it has these roller skate feet. I can go just about anywhere I want, and I can also deal with Gatekeeper without having to worry. Okay. And now we're set to make our escape. Okay. Again, let's hope for missiles. That's not missiles. I got one more chance. That is also not missiles. Well, we can still manage. Missiles save some number of seconds here, but I can go here just fine without them. Alright. Crumbling cities help me a lot. If you notice, my shots are also a little different. At the very beginning of this map, it gives you shot 3, which basically does not care about terrain. It's also pretty powerful against enemies in general. Otherwise, you cannot get shot 3 from a drop. It's only in certain pre-position chests. There's a shot 4, but I would never... That's too far out of the way to get in any of the part of the run. Alright. So drink the juice, everybody.
Drink the juice.
Unfortunately, I can't use the pause trick on the worms and just kind of wait for them to die. They have actually 4 damage phases, and I need to kill each one individually. Alright, don't kill me. Okay. There it is. Alright, worms. Get out of here. I've saved the city. We're getting towards the end, but we need some critical information, so they sent me in, alone, without a mech, to find some secret passcodes, and I'm just gonna hope it works out. This guy's gonna help me out a little bit. Nice that they turned on friendly fire. Found the passcodes. So a funny thing about Drotch is anytime that you do the this dive attack, it, for whatever reason, heals you. It'll take away half of your current damage. So against these bombs that normally do damage per frame, I can just mash the heck out of the button and I should be okay. And occasionally they'll even give me a good boost. Alright. I really do not like those ceiling guys. They do a ton of damage if they happen to hit, and they also take a good amount. Uh-oh. It's a pretty big AoE too. Alright. If I get through this cutscene too fast, I have the chance to softlock the game because the music hasn't caught up with the cutscene yet. But the boss is mostly inactive while I'm in pilot, so I can just kind of head over and... Oh, look, the last gate is still there. I didn't need it anyways. Okay, last two stages. This stage in particular was giving me the most trouble in practice, so we'll see if the enemies are kind. I really hope so. This is another one where I need to spend a pretty large portion of the time as a pilot, and... Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. This guy needs to behave too. He did. One last guy. Okay. And then for the rest of the game, I get to be Havoc, which is this guy, and I miss my Vernier a lot. Out of here. He destroyed a quick strat for me. Yeah. Normally I can just go from underneath, but he destroyed the platform already, so I got nothing. Captain Z. And beginning the final stage, which again has large portions of auto-scroller. There's one item I can get here to save 20 seconds. There's about a 5 in 32 chance I will get such an item. Not high. But in the meantime, it's also another good time to do donations.
All right. We have a $20 donation from Kieran O'Hare. Awesome stream, guys. Put this money towards Turtles in Time, one of the greatest games ever made. Agreed. We have a $35 donation from Nurgle. Should be working right now, but priorities are priorities. Thank you.
Oh, okay. It gave me missiles again. I did not want missiles. I actually wanted gravity or booster, which are fairly slim. If I'd gotten either of those, then I could have gotten up here really quick. And instead, I have to just wait now.
We have a $50 donation from Lotus. I've just started watching speedruns, and already I'm hooked and trying it for myself.
Okay.
Here's to the greatness that is Doctors Without Borders, and to the hopes that one day I'll be good enough to attend and participate. Thanks to everyone at Sgdq, in front of and behind the scenes for all you do. Thank you very much. We hope to see you here one day.
This is the longest stage in the game, and only basically for that section. I guess the boss helps a bunch too, but we'll get to that when we come to it. much faster strat where I can finish it with Havoc, and I can get shot 3 along the way, but it's very dangerous. And since I'm not really ahead right now, I'll just take safety. Prometheus is powerful, and he will show the boss the business. Why is this closed? Okay. I wish I could jump, though. For whatever reason, they put his hitbox on that ball and chain, which is fine, but while the ball's still rolling around, it's still there, so I can just keep hitting the hitbox. There we go. He runs up into the corner. I will chase him. Uh-oh. You're not allowed to run away. Okay. I would have liked to get one more cycle, but this will do just fine. If only I could move a little bit faster. Alright, he's reached his stomp 'em phases. Yeah, there he goes. Attaboy. I want to kill him on the left side, because otherwise I have a chance of basically making a huge hitbox that I would just explode into. And then to finish it out, we can't get out of here without destroying everything, so self-destruct. Let's go. And normally you'd have to race him up here and it'd be kind of annoying, he'd fire back at you, but they gave you just enough room to get in front of him. So I will never see him again. And there we go. Done. Time. Alright, that's not bad. Yeah, so after setup, I think we've still made it under estimate. Yeah.
Thank you, Omnigamer.
Oh, alright, thanks everybody. Peace out.
Alright, coming up next, we have Choujin Sentai Jetman by Guhbadoo. While we're getting that set up, we're going to run a quick commercial, and we will be right back.
Okay. Welcome back. Up next, we have Kaizou Choujin, Shubibinman 0. Being run by Tonic.
This can't be right. Hold on. Okay. Good. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, this is Kaizou Choujin Shubibinman 0, a game released for the Satellaview in 1994. So it's like a side scroller, kind of beat 'em up. And you'll see I'm doing this attack in midair, and basically what it does is it actually speeds you up every time you do the attack. So you want to be pretty much doing it every time you can. The other thing about this game that you have to keep in mind is that every time you hit an enemy, it lags the game a little bit. So pretty much you want to avoid hitting any enemies at all. But the thing is, sometimes it's just quicker to hit the enemies and plow through them. So every enemy is kind of situational. This is often called like a very, Mega Man clone. It was released, I think, around the same time as 7. And there's a lot of similarities, I mean, like the pickaxe mine throwers. So in this boss coming up, you'll see developers didn't really understand what invincibility frames were. So you can just kind of plow through a lot of bosses pretty quickly. See ya. So I can skip cutscenes in this game. The cutscenes are actually kind of funny, but this is a speed game, so. But like I was saying, a lot of these enemies are just situational, in that, like here, I gotta do damage just to get through, but otherwise I do want to kind of avoid them as much as I can. This is our nemesis, Kagemaru. The basic plot is that this character is the girl, and I'm actually playing the second player because she's faster, and the first character are part of the League of Shubibinman, which they're like high school students with, alter egos. And then we're against this enemy raid squad called BB Dan, and they're trying to like take over the world, but they're a bunch of like cronies, not really any organized, until the end of the game. You'll see the master. Wow, getting hit.
But what you saw there with that fight is the basic strat you use against the mini-boss, where you basically catch him in midair and just start pounding him, and that's all you use against that mini-boss.
Yep, that's right. So you can do two kind of attacks to enemies. Sometimes they get stunned like that, and other times you can just kind of keep pummeling them over and over. So for a lot of enemies, especially bosses, you just want to pummel them in the air instead. So all the enemies have set drops. So this guy should drop a Curaden, which is going to restore all my health. And the way drops work in this game is it's just for points, really. But all the enemies just drop like random things in different stages. So it's just for points, but it ranges. It's like you can get a Super Famicom disc, or you can get like a Nitro Energy. It's like random stuff. So it's not important for this run. I don't get to use the charge attack often, but it is helpful here. Taco. Right. Alright, 3 hits. This is a good time for donations.
Thank you to Platypus Socks. Good morning for your $35 donation. Good morning. I trust everyone got plenty of sleep last night. I'm super pleased to see that you crossed 50K before the first day is even over. Keep it up. Thank you to Zelasium for your $10 donation. Waking up early just to enter the Samurai Pizza Cats drawing. Thank you, Kawaku, for your $10 donation. Great stream. Keep it up. Also, save those animals.
Whoops. I actually want to give a shout out to the blind community, even though I blind games now and then, but they actually got me into this game. It was just a random blind race we did once, and I was like, wow, this is like a short little fun game, so picked it up after that. It's one of the harder screens in the game. The death trap. I think the sniper is probably the worst enemies in the game. Even though they're all similar, they shoot at different times from when they spawn, like throughout the entire game, so you kind of have to memorize each one. They did a nice job. The other thing is sometimes you'll see me do that when I just hit the enemy once. It's the minimal the minimal amount of lag I can do without them attacking me, and it basically resets their attack pattern. So this is another pummel boss if I can get it. So I kind of have to juggle between both of them, but it's not too bad. I did get hit by the lag there. Yeah. All right. The level up is determined by your score. You get it at 50,000 and then again at 150,000. And maybe more past there, but we don't see that. So we intentionally damage boost here. Usually throughout this run, there's only like 3 parts where you're supposed to damage boost. Otherwise, getting hit is generally bad. Alright, Kage's back. He's got a transformation for us this time. He turns into Vegeta.
Bandana Vegeta.
Yep. Okay, so this stage coming up, we have a chance of a zip. It's the only zip in the game. Go for it. Try again. There it is. Barely saves any time. If you mess it up once, it's pretty much you're out of time, but oh. So this
nice boost there.
Yeah, that's it. This guy drops some max health, so we're good. Needle man getting me. You can do some donations if you want.
Thank you to Christopher Kahn for your $50 donation. And Jeroen Vander Kromenacker for your $40 donation. As well as Kiddo Kabusis for your $20 donation. Who said, I'm psyched to see Shubibinman 0 up. Satellaview represent. The 20th anniversary is in 2015. Here's hoping to see VS Zelda next year.
Yeah, I'm actually going to comment about that. This game was released for the Satellaview, which was a device that you would attach to the bottom of your Super Famicom, and you would connect to the internet with it, and actually have to have a memory card and download games when they were hosted through this website. And this is in like 1994, so you can imagine it was pretty ghetto. Okay, so if we do this boss right, we can get him pretty quickly, but it's like a tricky setup. Let's go for it. Alright, we got him.
So you mentioned you were playing this. This is originally played on a different setup, so how are you playing this now?
Oh, yeah, we are using a repro cart, because it's pretty much the only way to play it. It's just not an option to go back in time to 1994 and download it when it was available. They're the worst. Oh, these ninja guys too. They're out for blood.
Backflipping blood.
This game actually is two-player. I briefly mentioned it before, there's two characters. I'm playing as the second character because she's faster. The male character doesn't have the sword attack, but he's got like boxing gloves. But if you're looking for a game to play for like an hour, there's a game for that. The only downside is that if you run out of lives, you game over like old NES games, so don't do that. Maybe make this sweet. We have to wait for the cycle here. Nothing we can do. Apparently she made a wall enemy boss after herself. You should be able to get her in 3 hits if you time the platforms correctly. You can take some donations if you want.
Yeah, so just wanted to remind everyone that the Yeti is having a sale going on for Summer Games Done Quick themed shirts. $3 from every sale goes directly to PCF. To Doctors Without Borders. And so you can find those at theyetee.com/gamesdonequick. They're also holding a contest at theyeti.com/contests/SGDQ. So you can find a bunch of cool stuff there. T-shirt designs are really awesome. You should check those out.
This introduces some of the flame enemies throughout the game. Or not enemies, just patterns. You can see just lag fest. There's a few of them. Yeah. Okay. is a strange boss, at least. Pretty much. Alright. Not really sure. Looks like she's throwing presents at you. Getting hit isn't great, but it's not that bad either. As you can imagine, that boss is supposed to take a lot longer than that, but clearly we've got like our butter sword. Got caught. Sucks. We have to wait one more.
Pretty convenient in this game how the enemies also get hit by the collisions as well as you.
Yeah, definitely. It's pretty cool that you see them like beat each other up. Alright, so here, the fastest thing to do is actually wait for this cycle, and then you go in, and then you wait for that. And this. This one will get some lag coming up for sure. But alright, we got a boss rush and then approaching the end. I think this is 4? Yeah.
It's the same strategy.
You can also go for this one. Yep. So this is the real antagonist. The guy with
This is the guy behind everything.
Pulling all the strings, man. This giant reactor. Series escape and then pretty much it. Good. We're gonna level up on the first part of the final boss. They could have made it so that like you're on a timer or something through the stage, but not really. No.
There's no real time.
Oh yeah, you can stay here forever. This thing will blow up for hours.
No explosions or anything, really.
Yeah. Alright, so time is coming up on the second form.
An android replica of the same bad guy.
Yep. Alright, so now we're going Ninja Gaiden. Time. What was time? Oh, awesome. Cool. This has some really good ending music, so I'll let it play out.
So who is the Dr. Light guy that was there with you?
Oh yeah, he looks like Professor Oak. Pretty much the same concept. He just kind of guides you along the way. He's pretty funny though. Some of the cutscenes in this game are pretty good.
Okay.
All right.
So,
hold on.
Next up, we are going to have Choujin Sentai Jetman by Lurk. That game is also known as Power Rangers. So before we get to that, we're just going to have a quick commercial. We'll see you in 60 seconds. Okay, so welcome back. We're just getting the game set up right now. In the meantime, thank you to Daichi Kono for your $35 donation. Good morning, all. Longtime fan of the event and finally had a chance to donate. I would like to thank all of the runners and staff for running this amazing event for a wonderful cause. Keep up the great work, and here's to more gaming. Can I hear a bonsai? I guess not.
Yeah.
And thank you to Raging Levine for your $35 donation. Awesome event for a great cause. Can't wait for Final Fantasy VI. And I'm sure that is a sentiment shared by many people here. That run is going to be really exciting, and everyone is looking forward to it. I just wanted to remind everyone again that we have a Humble Bundle sale going on right now for a number of the games that are going to be played and have been played at this marathon already. So you can go to humblebundle.com and you can find
That's a really nice touch. Wow.
bundle there. It has games such as Noid to Love 2, Devolution, Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs, a game that was run last night, Dust Force, Psychonauts, Guacamelee, Basement Collection, a number of games like that. It's a really great collection of games you can get for much lower price than you would have to spend on those games individually. Just wanted to shout out to the Yeti again for providing some great t-shirts. And $3 from every t-shirt sale goes directly to the charity that we're sponsoring with this marathon, to Doctors Without Borders. And just some tidbits about Doctors Without Borders. They're an organization that exists to help doctors get to places that don't necessarily have adequate medical care. They provide independent and partial assistance to over 60 countries who need the assistance for whatever reason. It seems like the game's getting loaded up right now. So again, this next game is going to be Choujin Sentai Jetman, or Power Rangers. It's going to be run by Lurk. So let's just remind everybody about the some upcoming donation incentives that you can get your money in for. We've got let's see. We've got the scenario choice for Resident Evil 2. You can choose between either A or B and either Claire or Leon. For either of those, for 4 options. Currently, Claire A is in the lead with Claire B in second. So if you really want to see a Leon scenario, either A or B, you need to get your money in before that run, which is going to be later tonight. And then also the Tofu minigame for Resident Evil 2, which needs quite a bit of help. It's at $171 out of $750. So if you want to see that, get your money in. And then after that, there's the Psychonauts file name choice, where only one option has even been donated for yet. So you have a good chance of getting something in for that. Okay, it looks like we're having some more technical difficulties with just getting the system set up with everything. Shouldn't take too long, though. Are they? Alright, so there are also a bunch of prizes that you can enter into drawings for if you donate a certain amount of money over the course of the marathon. So first, there is a grand prize for a Wii U and a 3DS XL with custom design. You need to donate at least $35 total, which means that that can be over the course of a couple of donations. It doesn't need to be 35 in one individual donation. And you can donate you can get that up to 3 different times. So if you donate up to $105 over the course of the marathon, you can enter 3 times. That's a really great prize, and there's definitely plenty of opportunities to get into that. And also individual blocks, groups of games over the course of the marathon will have their own prizes associated with them. So you can enter into those, and if you enter into those, you don't need to specifically put your money towards it. As long as you donate at all, you can put your money towards donation incentives, and you'll still get entered into those drawings. And if you're entered into those drawings, you can still put your money towards the grand prize drawings. Everything is cumulative, will always give you the benefit of the doubt. So maximum prize entries just by timing your donations right. So for the current donation, for the current prize block, we have the Choujin Sentai Jetman Repro for $5 that you can enter for $5. The DVD box set of Samurai Pizza Cats you can enter for $10. Kaizou Choujin Shubibinman Zero Repro, which is the game that you just saw, you can enter for $5. Samurai Pizza Cats Perler, you can enter for $5. And Samurai Pizza Cats Repro, you can enter again for $5. And shout outs to Mecha Richter for making all of the really beautiful perlers for us this marathon. He always does great work with those. So this marathon is being run by Speed Demos Archive and Speed Runs Live. So Speed Demos Archive is a website that hosts a bunch of it has large forums, and it has records of all of the top recorded times. And it appears that we have video, at least locally, so that'll be sent to you at home very, very shortly. Speed Demos Archive is a website that hosts records for runs, segmented and non-segmented. Real time, which is what you're going to be seeing runs of here. And Speedruns Live is a website where you can watch the speedrunners perform those speedruns live, as the name would imply. So you can check those websites out. Thank you to Jinto for your $35 donation. Thank you to Matthew Gort for your $25 donation.
He's on left too.
Uh-oh, my fuzzy fella.
Oh.
Yeah, that
If you don't want to, then that's fine. Okay, well, let's do it 3.
How does that even... Oh, neat. Dude, nice.
All right, testing. Hello.
Hello? Okay. Okay, I'm ready whenever. I just count down? Yes? Yes? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, this is Choujin Sentai Jetman. It's the last Sentai that wasn't made into a Power Rangers. So the colors are really nice too. I play on normal instead of easy because it's just more interesting. It doesn't really cost any time, maybe like a second or 2. There's just more enemies on normal, plus they're more aggressive. They attack faster.
Twice.
Oh yeah, there's also a hard and a very hard. Hard is the same as easy, but you only have 1 hit point. Very hard is the same as normal, but you only have 1 hit point. So those are like really bad for speedrunning, so it's not really, yeah, don't really want to do that. So at the end of every stage there's a big boss robot thingy. This one's a mirror. If I do this right, I can just combo him out in the corner, but I probably won't.
Yeah, for each of the bosses, you want to like have them stunned and kind of like their animations as you like rhythmically tap. It's not like a match really.
Well, I didn't get him how I wanted to, but that was... At the end, he has 2 different finishing animations you can do.
2 different lasers?
Yeah, one of them's slightly slower. There's like really no way to manipulate it though. Oh, and all the characters are slightly, well, I should say they're not slightly different.
Dude, that's swag.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That first jump there is a little tricky. Red and black are the same. Yellow, he has like 1 less hit point. He's got like a fist. He's pretty much worthless. Blue and white, they have blasters, but they're really weak. So they also only have like 5 hit points, I think, so they're not really something you would want to use in a speedrun. Okay, so that gate I just jumped through, you have like a couple frames to get through it without taking damage. Like whenever you're damaging an enemy, you can just jump through them without getting hit. So this guy's a giant camera, so yeah, I don't know. All the bosses have slightly different patterns. They just take... They're just slight variations. They're not much different at all, though.
Thank you to Suomi Sub for your $40 donation. Great events, thanks to all the people that make these happen. Fly high guys like Jetman. P.S. Really nice tunes in these games too.
If I did that right, I would have got through there without getting hit, but I was a little slow climbing the steps. So this guy is a bus with tentacles. I don't know why, just cause. That wasn't bad. I was only expecting 2 shots there, so that's why I didn't block that last one. Sometimes he gives 2, sometimes he gives 1, sometimes it's 3.
Sometimes it's 6.
No, it's not. This is one of the harder stages. There's just a lot of places you can just make minor mistakes in. This whole run doesn't really have anywhere you can lose a lot of time. It's just like a lot of little things that just add up.
Thank you to Hans Johannesson for your $10 donation. Keep it all up. Love it. This will be my first donation out of several. Kill the animals.
Okay, that was alright. Like, a few errors, but... So this is... Yes, it's a mammoth. With an hourglass on his trunk and a clock in his forehead. I don't know either.
He's elephant time.
Right? Oh, I should mention, during these fights, I had power meters at the bottom of the screen. Those just slowly build up over time. Like level 3 and level 4 are much stronger than the others, but I usually finish the boss before then, so it's never used.
Thank you to Daichi Kono for another $10 donation. Daichi here again. After seeing the crowd rocking out to that title screen of Jetman, I had to donate. Keep on rocking out, and hello, Blue Glass. Thank you to Quill for your $5 donation. This is the greatest music I've never heard before. Killing it, guys. Totally worth cutting my hours at the pillow.
This game really does have some good music. Unfortunately, I go too fast, so you can't hear like a lot of it. Especially like the final boss music. That's, I think, my favorite in the game.
It's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's really good. Oh, so this is an armadillo. He's got like a stadium light in his chest. They ran out of ideas at this point or something.
So when he does that little jump, he like tricks him, kinda, so that he can get a lot more attacks off. Otherwise, he's like really aggressive. But when he does his like laser attack, you just stun him.
That was really, really good. Alright, there's just one more stage and then that's gonna be it.
It's only a little bit risky because you have to take a lot of damage boosts to get through this one section. Okay.
That's alright.
Runs over.
Yeah. You're gonna die now. Should be okay on health. Okay.
Nice.
So this last boss, he's pretty hard for like the first time playthrough, but once you know how to fight him, he's really easy. You just get him in the corner and just press buttons and he's dead. Well, yeah.
This guy's just like the most aggressive out of
Yeah,
all of them.
even if you block on this guy, he still does damage to you.
You should get ready on time as well.
Okay, time.
Cool. Got a 10 flat.
This is about what I was expecting.
Reminder that lasers can solve all of your problems and all world issues. Nice, dude. You did the speed run.
I did it. I did it, guys.
Alright, so next up we have Mystical Ninja starring Goemon by Yashichi. This is also going to be, this game will be your last opportunity to get in on those prizes that I listed earlier. It's 3 games, the repros. There, it has the Perler, and it has the DVD box of the Samurai Pizza Cats. So if you want to get into that, $5 will get you into 4 of the raffles, and $10 will get you into all 5. So I'd like to quickly shout out Avery Media, who graciously donated lunch to all the attendees Monday through Friday. And they're also selling capture cards with a promo at bit.ly/SGDQ promo. So if you're looking to buy a capture card, you can go there and get a better price on them. Avery Media always been known to make high quality capture cards. But for now, I'm going to send you guys over to a quick commercial. See you back in 60 seconds. So a reminder that you can find all of the donation incentives for everything the entire week at gamesdonequick.com/tracker/bids/10. You can just find a full list of everything there. There's some upcoming ones. The soonest ones that haven't been met yet are for Resident Evil 2 and Psychonauts. But you can find everything for the entire week, and there's no earliest time you can donate. So if you're interested in something at the end of the week, you can donate for that now. You can time that whenever you want.
This is one. It doesn't have the pop filter.
What?
Well, it doesn't have this.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a hookup for it. I don't see a hookup.
Looks like all of them.
Yeah, there's no hookup for this one.
There's no clip?
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
I don't know why it does this sometimes.
I can improvise. I got it.
Just sound off 1, 2, 3, 4. Say something.
Test.
Yeah.
Test.
Okay, we're all good.
All right, cool. I'm ready whenever. So.
Good luck.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. It's a pretty cool N64 like action adventure game that's very similar to Ocarina of Time in a lot of aspects. And it's a criminally underrated game because not a lot of people know about it, and it's, in my opinion, a very, very good game. So right off the bat, we're gonna do a pretty big skip. So you're supposed to go to Mount Fuji to get a chain pipe, and that chain pipe will allow you to cross large gaps, but since this is a speedrun, we don't want to get that chain pipe. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna jump into this sign, and because we're in this sign, the game, when we jump, the game doesn't know where to put us. So it's like, all right, well, I'm just gonna put you on the nearest floor, and when you jump, the nearest floor is the ceiling. So the game just boosts you up to the ceiling, and we'll be seeing that later on. But that's one part of chain pipe skip. So this is a really big skip that we're doing to skip one weapon.
This is only a Japanese-only skip. This isn't possible on the North American version.
There's actually 2 skips in this game that are immensely doable. The other one that you're not going to see probably.
Yeah. Japanese version is the best version for this game because it has something called map glitch, and we'll be seeing that later. But first off, you might notice that I'm breaking some pots for some money, and we're going to need about 1,150 Rio, so there's going to be a little bit of downtime here, but it goes by really quickly, so don't worry.
You need a certain amount of money to progress the game story-wise, so...
You need 1,100 and then a bit extra for Rio hovering and Rio fireballs, which we'll be seeing much later.
Alright, well, with this downtime, I'm gonna give a very special shout out to a certain Billy Harrington of Nico video fame. He's been a good inspiration to all of us, all of us as speedrunners.
I highly recommend following his Twitter account.
Yeah, he's really
he's a very inspirational man.
Very inspirational. He's kept us going. He told us that there's nothing that we can't swallow. Just want to say that hopefully one day we can all find a little bit of Billy in all of us.
When is Billy?
Alright, so we're about halfway done here. This goes by really quickly. It should only take about 2 minutes.
Also shout out to our boys back home.
Once we're done with Rio farming, we never need to get any more Rio unless I'm bad and I waste a lot of it. But I'm gonna play it safe and I'm gonna do an extra room. So instead of getting 1150, which is what a optimal speedrun would do, I'm gonna get around 1200 just so I have a lot of wiggle room.
There's a cool trick in the game where you can extend your jump by throwing Ryu. So
And we'll be
that's why
seeing
it
that.
needs extra.
Yeah, immediately after this is over, we'll be seeing that trick. It allows us, it's also a part of chain pipe skip. It allows us to cross pretty large gaps that we otherwise would not be able to. So only, I think, 2 more rooms if my math is good. Okay, maybe 3 more rooms, and then we'll be on our way.
The game does get a lot more interesting.
Yeah,
the bosses in this game are ridiculous to say the least.
Once we're out of this Rio farming section, Oedo Castle is a really interesting dungeon. And after that, there's kind of a little lull, but once we get Mini Abysmaru, the power-up, the game really picks up.
Well, the sad part about this is that in Japanese, you don't get a lot of the humor that the game tries to portray.
This game has legitimately, like, entertaining writing. One of the few games that actually make me laugh.
You will know when to laugh, though, because there are laugh tracks.
Yes, there is a laugh track.
So laugh when they're laughing.
Alright. Alright, 1195 is more than enough, so that's Rio farming. And we never have to do that again. So here's Rio hovering. For some reason, when you throw Rio in the air, it extends your jump, or it makes you hover a little bit, but gravity still applies, so it pulls you down. So you can't, you know, float across gaps, but you can kind of like slowly, you can slow your descend, and that allows us to cross some gaps that we would not be able to.
And that's kind of a death warp, but you never really die when you fall in pits. It only takes half a heart.
That would have been sick. Oh well. That was a key room. We just needed to kill all the enemies as fast as possible to get the key. And there aren't very many of those. There's like 4 of them in the entire run. And that's probably the most complex one. And it's not even that complex. So, an interesting thing about these turtles coming up here, or whatever they are, sand crabs, I don't know, is that you might notice that I kind of stalled there, because for whatever reason in this game, when you jump on a slope, you lose all forward momentum. So you might be seeing that later on in a certain few sections. It's just an annoyance with the game engine. Now in here I need to kill 5 enemies. Usually people don't know that you can kill those dolls and they count as enemies. Wow, are you really serious right now? Okay, that wasn't supposed to happen because I messed up, but whatever. But people don't know that the dolls count towards the enemy count. So if you kill those 2 dolls and then kill 3 of the floor panels, the key will spawn, and you can just keep holding forward. Usually people just kill the 5 floor panels and they wonder like if it's random or not, when really all you need to do is kill 5 enemies. Here's another key room. It's pretty straightforward. And that was perfect. I'm gonna get up here and throw this Rio so that it kills the thing walking towards me, and I immediately pick up the key. And yeah, not much to say. We're gonna be heading up to the next level soon.
Thank you to the Josh and
The game shares a lot with like other 3D games like Legend of Zelda, which are dungeon-based games where you have puzzles and boss and other fight rooms.
Yeah, it also shares with the Castlevania 64 games in that its camera is absolutely terrible.
We'll be seeing more of that later on. Yeah. So sometimes to adjust the camera, you use the R button and the C buttons on the N64 pad. And sometimes when you adjust the camera left or right, it'll just do a 360 for no reason. Like it might do it here. Oh no, it won't, because it's gonna clip out of the wall. Which, you know, totally normal. It might do it here though. At any point when I adjust the camera to the right or left, it can 360. And that's really obnoxious. Alright, now coming up is the beef, like the beefy part of Chain Pipe Skip. This is, when people learn this game, this is where they get halted, because the upcoming trick is pretty tricky, and a lot of people have trouble with it. That's, in my opinion, harder than the actual skip, but I got it first try, so that's cool. But yeah, here we go. I'm just gonna need to focus a little bit here. There we go, first try. So that's a really precise damage boost, and I use a setup there to make sure it is absolutely perfect. That's the Japanese only skip, because for some reason in the Japanese version, when you jump into a corner, you get slightly more height. So if you tried that on the American version, even if you had impeccable timing and perfect inputs, you would never make it up just because the height wouldn't be there. And that's just a series of very, very precise inputs and manipulating the enemy on the right to boost you up to the ledge. And that's the main part of Chain Pipe Skip. After that, you don't really need any more of the Chain Pipe, because we'll have mini Bismuth slides, and we'll get to that later. But yeah, that's the Wido Castle. Just one more room left, and then we get to the cutscenes before the boss, which I can hopefully skip. I've had pretty bad luck with it in practice. Alright, so I'm gonna try and do it first, and if I get it, then that's cool. Alright, cool, I got it. So, if you zoom in to like the first person mode, and then zoom out while you're on the elevator, you gain control and can move during this cutscene. So I'm supposed to be on that elevator just watching him. And if I were a good player, I'd be able to enter the boss room, but I'm lost right now, so I have no idea where I am. And the camera's gonna freak out a little bit here. So it's gonna go under the arena and then reappear right beneath or behind me. And this is the first boss, Congo. He's actually a pretty interesting boss. He may not look very interesting to fight, but in a speedrun he's actually he's a really tricky boss. Mostly because his hitbox is atrocious. But yeah, basically you just need to hit him on the chin 5 times. but only when he's not flashing. So optimally, you just want to continuously hit him so that as soon as he stops flashing, you immediately hit him again. But right here, I'm going to do more of some timed hits instead of just spamming, so that I hopefully skip a phase. No, I'm probably not going to. Yeah. As you can see, I'm getting stuck on him despite not being anywhere near like the base of him, and that's just because Kongo's hitbox is just absolutely atrocious. So yeah, you only need to hit him 5 times when he's not flashing, and I'm very bad at that, as you can see. But that's fine, because this is actually a pretty tricky boss. Controlling Goemon while he's off camera and behind the boss takes a lot of getting used to, mostly because the hitbox is nothing like what it seems it is. And you obviously don't want to hit the laser, because then you get damage and you can't attack him. This might be it. Maybe. Oh well. Nope, never mind. So optimally, you would never have him go into that fire breathing phase. Or no, you would never have him go into another laser phase, because you can skip the laser startup, and that saves time because you can't hit him for like a 5 seconds that he starts using the laser. So an optimal Kongo fight would just be nothing but him breathing fire. And I think this is the last phase. I could be wrong though. I think I'm finally gonna get the phase skip on the last phase. Yeah, that was a phase skip, but yeah, that's Kongo. A pretty straightforward boss. Now we're gonna get the first miracle item, and a quick little tidbit is that that door over there opens randomly. Sometimes it opens immediately, which it didn't, and sometimes it takes a little while of running into it, and it's just completely random. And another little tidbit is I jumped into the cutscene trigger here so that usually Goemon slows down a little bit before he walks into this cutscene, but if you jump right on the cutscene trigger, you'll skip that like little initial movement slow. And here's just me talking to the king or whatever. He's gonna give me a pass so that I can go on my merry way. And there are dialogue options in this game, all in Japanese. It took me a little while to figure out what I actually had to do, because I don't read Japanese. But yeah, it's gonna ask us to save here, and I am going to save. Usually in a speedrun you wouldn't save, but for safety's sake, because I don't want to freak anyone out, but my game has randomly frozen on me before. So in the name of safety, I'm just gonna be saving at every opportunity. But hopefully that will not be an issue. It probably won't. It's like a 1 in 100 thing. But yeah, coming up is the first implementation of map glitch. So basically when you hold C right upon entering a loading zone, it despawns everything in the area except for the walls and like geometry. So right now there's supposed to be water here, and it's gonna respawn right there, and now I'm despawning the water again.
And this is Japanese only.
Yes, this is Japanese only, and
Which
it's a
makes
major.
it impossible in the Japanese.
However, I can't map glitch here because on certain maps, if you map glitch, it'll soft lock the game when you leave the area. So it's a really weird glitch, and we'll be using it to skip a boss fight later on. Well, coming up actually really soon. So if you have any donations you need to read, now would be a great time.
So thank you to the Joshinator for your $10 donation. A second donation of several, hopefully. Just got to donate again for Mystical Ninja. Rented this at least a dozen times for Blockbuster growing up, but never got around to beating it, sadly. So happy to see it run this year. Keep on keeping on with all the good work. Thank you to Deku King Guy for your $15 donation. This was my favorite game growing up. I'm happy to see I'm not the only one who grew up loving this more than anything else. Hope the run goes well.
Alright, here I'm going to use map glitch just to save frames. This area is really laggy. I'll be using it in another area, and I'll actually example. I'll show you how much time it saves just by despawning everything. That's coming up later. So here's one of the few areas with absolutely no music. I don't know why. I guess it's for atmosphere. In a speedrun, I would be pretty low on Rio right now, and good luck would be getting Rio from these dolls, which I did, but I don't really need it. So here's the longest map glitch in the game, and if I drop it at a wrong time, it's going to be bad. It's not going to be terrible, it's just going to lose me like 5 minutes, but I'd rather not do that. So right now I'm holding C right, and my middle finger's on C right, and I'm using my pointer finger to hit A and B. I shouldn't have to hit B, but...
What this skips is a cutscene, and then you can do this on the American version, although it requires
3 frame perfect?
Perfect?
3 frame perfect jumps. Which no one has done, obviously, because it's silly. But yeah, I'm still holding C right, so everything is despawned. And when I say everything, I mean everything, even the triggers for cutscenes. So we're just gonna walk right past this boss.
Even the fog effect is despawned.
Yeah. Normally there's a cutscene. The old man. I never explained the story. I'm so sorry. The story for this game is that you're in Japan having, you know, some fun times with your friend Abismaru when all of a sudden some Europeans come in and they want to turn Japan into a glorious stage. So they send down their robots and try to convert everyone to the wonders of, I guess, stage music. And that's why everything we fight in this game is kind of a robot, because they don't want to have us kill people. But yeah,
For some reason they call you Hernandez. Right?
Yeah, they call you Fernandez.
Yeah.
Fernandez.
It's just a running joke, and I just walked past the first boss. It's too late, Naglaria.
I think it's an unfortunate
It's too
skip,
late.
but
You'll see.
You
More
will see
impact.
plenty of impact later. Don't worry.
the color changes here. And
Actually, the audience can choose which dungeon I do. If you're familiar with the game, I can do, after the first dungeon, I can do either dungeon, either the next dungeons first, and it's literally the exact same frame count. There's no difference in it whatsoever. So I can either go to the third dungeon or the second dungeon, depending on what people care for. Or the fourth dungeon, I'm sorry. So I don't care either way. Alright, Gourmet Submarine first.
Gourmet Submarine. Huh.
go to the fourth.
I was more of a ghost castle.
Yeah, Ghost Toys Castle is pretty difficult.
Yeah,
So you usually
I
wanna
think
get it away at
I would
the
like to go
beginning.
with Ghost Toys Castle first, because it's the hardest dungeon in the game.
I think we just want to see impact sooner.
Yeah. So if you haven't seen Impact, has that incentive been met? The
Yes,
singing?
yes, it has.
Has the glitch showcase been met as well?
I believe so.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna give you a preview of the Impact theme. We're not gonna sing it the first time, but the second time we will, just so you know what you're getting into. But yeah, here's probably the slowest part of the game. So we arrive at Zazentown, which is the place we're at right now, and we need to get past this dude who's a real jerk.
Achilles.
Yeah, I guess Japanese Achilles. His name is actually Benkai, and he blocks his path. And if we could skip Benkai, if we could just get behind him somehow, we actually can get behind him with map glitch, but as I said before, on certain maps, it freezes the game. So on that map, that is one example of the game freezing. So you can get behind Benkai, you can enter the loading zone, but the game will freeze.
And fun fact, this town's music is actually the same as the first town, just like half time and only on like a weird instrument.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, didn't know that either. There's actually a way to skip Benkei with the use of a trick called the Makori Slash. It lets you fly at very high speeds after clipping through something and swinging your weapon. The Makori Slash is named because Makori literally translates to like boner inducing, and the person who founded Match, who found a lot of things in this game, is an incredible runner of this. He's a pretty good sense of humor, and he's Japanese, so you know, it makes sense.
Yeah, shout outs to Match and Zar, Z-A-R. They did the bulwark of the work on this game. And Serpin, I think, Z-Lamp is on Twitch. He found the Mini Abismaru slide, which is probably the biggest skip in the game.
Yeah, so all the characters in the game have a special ability. Goemon's special ability, what you skipped, is the chain pipe, essentially.
No. His special ability is to go Super Saiyan, literally. His hair turns yellow and everything.
Spiky yellow hair.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's obsoleted with the map glitch.
Yeah, which is a shame.
You only need it once, I think.
Abismaru's special ability is that he breaks the game in half.
Yeah.
Abismaru, while he seems like the least competent character, is an absolute beast, and will be tearing this game apart.
And then Yai can swim, and then
She's a mermaid.
Yeah, and Sasuke advances the story.
Yeah, he can jump.
He also has
That's his power, is he advances the...
Yeah, he has a jetpack.
So if you're playing 100%, which is essentially collect all the...
Collect all everything on the pause screen, basically.
Not all collectibles.
Don't listen to Naglaria. You probably can't hear him, and that's for the best.
100%, but not including Elephant, Narrow, and everything.
Well, just like Ocarina of Time. You
Yeah,
said
yeah.
that multiple times this
You
run.
don't actually collect everything in the 100% all collectible stuff. It's, I don't know, the community's weird.
That was not much of one.
The community's like mostly here.
Alright, I don't think this is a time or place for discussing Ocarina categories. But, I didn't say anything about the fish. This fishing section is really random. The red fish are the worst, specifically on the second screen, I think it is.
You need 8 red fish?
Yeah, the 8 red fish. They are
3
the
blue,
worst.
5 yellow, 8 red.
Yep, 3 blue, 5 yellow, 8 red.
And if you get it wrong one, I forget what happens.
Nothing. It just says
No.
wrong fish.
Yeah.
And you keep going. It plays a pretty nice sound effect. But yeah, that was fishing, and now this chick, I think, is like, good job, here's a log. And we get a log.
Guy or girl? Let the donators decide.
All right, it's a guy. His
I think it's a guy, yeah.
Is like the women around the city are actually like, wow, he's a really good-looking guy. It's a shame he's a huge dick.
All right, so now that we have a log, we can defeat Benkai and surpass him.
We get a tutorial on how to defeat him with logs.
Yes. Hit B.
It rolls downstairs, although they're in pairs. It's log. No?
That was really hard?
Yeah, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood.
Oh, and actually all those green dialogue boxes with the elephant dude on the left, that's actually the narrator speaking.
Yeah, this plays out like a Broadway musical.
Yeah.
What's the laugh track for? Like, can you explain the jokes?
The last time I read the English dialogue of this game, I was like 7, so.
Yeah, the only one I know is that they call him a different name, and there's some other weird ones.
That's a running joke.
I think they were explaining there the story of Achilles and how this was the story of Achilles, and the laugh track was like, I don't think that's right.
Oh yeah. I do remember that. I remember playing that.
All right, this place has some pretty sick music.
Are you gonna do like the coin drop thing?
So here's the biggest Rio hover in the game. It saves maybe like 2 seconds, if that.
Yeah, if you land normally from this high, you like have a few frames where you just like land and you'll have to like.
You have a little landing animation, yeah.
Sometimes it happens randomly and it wastes time, and it's very frustrating when
Yes,
that
it is extremely frustrating.
No, you don't.
You just sit there for like a second and a half, just watching your time drain away.
It's awful.
All right, so we're gonna push this turtle, and if you remember how I said I map glitch sometimes to save frames just off lag, this is the main area where that happens. So I'm gonna let map glitch go like halfway through. So you see how smooth it is, right? You know, pretty standard N64 frame rate, like 24 frames. So we're gonna pan the camera, and I'm gonna let go of map glitch, and you notice the frame rate tank.
That brings me back.
So in 100%.
Yeah, frame perfect.
In 100%, you actually have to let go of map glitch there to get a fortune doll on the map, because when you map glitch, it despawns fortune dolls, and you can actually make them disappear from the game entirely by if you let go of map glitch while you're directly on top of a doll, the game sometimes just won't register it, and it'll disappear and forever. It's pretty cool. So this is probably the low light of the run. I just walk along a dragon and fight a terrible boss.
This is a really cool looking boss.
Yeah,
but it's extremely boring.
Very bad. So
it's just walk forward and.
This would be a great time for donations.
I don't know.
as well.
I fall off this boss.
Okay, actually, hold on. There is a way to skip this cutscene. It's kind of weird how it's done. It's only doable in like a second run. If you do one full run, reset, and then play it again, this cutscene will be skipped because I guess there's a flag that gets set to say that this cutscene has been watched. Like if you fall off the edge, the flag has already been set, so you don't have to watch the cutscene again. And the flag just never gets cleared, so you just don't have to watch it on a second playthrough. That's not like speedrun legal, but it's just kind of interesting.
But yeah, go ahead and read some donations off.
Thank you to Uri for your $50 donation. Can't wait to hear your beautiful singing voice. Dash, praise the sun. Thank you to Anonymous for your $5 donation, and Heron Bago for your $5 donation, and Fubar for your $10 donation.
So we do that 6 more times, and that's the fight. Or 5 more times, technically. It's a really interesting fight.
Spin shot.
Thank you to Kadesh for your $10 donation. Thank you to Cookie14 for your $10 donation.
Still going.
So how's it going, Pykn?
It's going well. Kind of tired, but you know, I'm having fun.
Having fun.
Yeah, Sgdq's pretty cool.
You could make this fight interesting with using the pipe instead of the reed.
Nah. Yeah. Money
is
hurts,
a
man.
valuable weapon in this game.
Have you ever had a coin thrown at you?
Guill toss.
Yeah, can you suplex that?
So an interesting little thing about that boss is that, you know, in Nintendo games, it's like, how many hits does it take to kill a boss? Well, 3 or 5. That boss takes 6. For some reason. Every other boss is like a standard, like, you know, 3 or 5 boss, but that guy takes 6 hits.
He's just 2, 3 hit bosses stacked on top of one another.
There were a bunch of kidnapped kids in there, right?
Yeah.
Maybe there were 6 of them, and you had to kill each one of them.
That kid's fine.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Well, that was the dragon.
Yeah, it's a dragon.
Yeah, this thing, I don't know if it's a boy or girl, is a dragon.
Let the donators decide.
This game has a thing with
androgynous another
people.
special ability. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Yae is very important, even though she's used for about 5 minutes. She has the ability to teleport us around the map, which is obviously very useful, because this area you cannot get to unless you teleport to. There's no walkable destination, or like any road leading to this area. You have to teleport here. And that's initially accomplished by just defeating the dragon. You can notice we're in a different area now. All the gates and stuff.
Actually, Abyssu can, he could also teleport, but they decide that Abysmaru is not reliable and give the flute to Yae instead.
I love how we've had like 4 different pronunciations of Yae.
Yeah.
For those unaware, it's the chick in the purple. And like we butchered her name, I think 5 times now.
I've heard people pronounce Goemon differently.
I say Goemon just because that's how I say it. I know it's Goemon, but I say Goemon.
It's Goemon. Like Pokemon?
It's the first time I've heard it, so that's how I always pronounce
No, there's no accent on the E.
I call him Goemon.
Buddy.
Goemon.
Alright, so we need to go in here to get a warp point, and then we immediately exit.
Goemon
so that we can go up the mountain and get some Fire Rio. The Fire Rio is... It's useful in a quick kill and for 1 room.
Up. My favorite sound effect is where?
Oh yeah.
When Abysmaru transforms.
You'll be hearing a lot of that if
Oh
Pykn
yeah.
screws up.
Yeah, but I'm a scrub and I don't like the map glitch here. I said to Nagleria, if I miss a world record by 1/10 of a second, which is probably what it saves.
You actually got hit there, so it's a little more than a chance.
Yeah, but okay, well
He's
map
already
glitch actually would
behind,
have done
come
that.
on. It doesn't matter.
I have a little audio cue here. Yeah, so I'm like a second behind. Thanks, Nagleria. Yeah, this is just optimized movement. Like, you don't want to touch the stairs at all, like I just did there. You just want to continuously be hopping up them. And that was pretty decent. And hopefully I can kill this. This thing, okay, well, never mind. I was going to say it almost always drops Rio for me, but not today. So we pay our sacrifices to the money god, and he's going to give us some Fire Rio, which I said before is only useful in 1 room, story-wise, but in a speedrun is useful in 2 places. But we won't be seeing that because it can soft-lock the game, and I'd rather not do that. And I'll talk about that when we get there. So we're gonna switch to Yae and have her play the flute. And I like to fiddle with the camera while we do this.
You know, I don't think actually, have we done a roll call?
I don't think we've done a roll call now. I'm Pykn, obviously. Go from there.
I'm Yoshichi.
I'm Zach SK.
I'm Doyson.
And we're the Goemon crew.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go, dash.
Alright, so the reason I re-entered that town is so I could get this warp point. It saves me the trouble of having to go back down the mountain. And it actually puts me at a more optimal position. It puts me right next to the door I need to be next to.
Helps you from not having to figure out how to get through town, too.
That's a pretty confusing town as well. I forget the name of it, like Pokefolk Village, I think?
Mr. Pokelope?
Yeah, that was actually where the kids were kidnapped from.
Oh, yeah.
And actually in that town, there was a kid who was wearing a fake mustache to avoid getting kidnapped, and it worked.
Make sure you get the reward from that guy when you see the kids.
Alright, so
The
here's...
only thing you won't see. Oh, yeah, this is a fun.
Yeah, here's the only time this glitch is used in the entire game. You can freeze time at any point with Yae, so long as there's a ladder. Like, as you can tell, these like lighter colored sections are supposed to be falling, but time is frozen because I played the flute and then I got on the ladder. And surprisingly enough, this is the only applicable area, and it's only used for like saving frames. because in there that's a pretty laggy map, and when time isn't frozen, it can dip to some pretty low frame rates.
I still don't know why that works.
Yeah.
That bridge is really annoying to cross otherwise.
Oh yeah, and 100% you can't freeze it because the fortune doll count gets messed up, and crossing it is not very fun.
Yeah.
Another good track here. This game's music in general is fantastic. Alright, so this is another kind of sequence of events where we lead up to getting the mini Abysmu power that we've been talking about. So talking to this chick triggers something in Zazentown, which is where we fought Benkai. We spent a lot of time in Zazentown. It's kind of the main hub. And we're just going to go there.
I think she triggers talking about something about the hot springs.
Oh, and the shrinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which once we get.
Yeah. The second we get Mini Abysmu, we're going to break the game pretty big.
And it gets really fast-paced at that point.
Yeah. The game has been pretty like slow-paced right now, but once we get Mini Abysmu, we're just going to blaze through all the dungeons pretty quickly. Of course, we have to actually do that, and this is the Mini Abysmu minigame to acquire the power, because every power has you do a minigame. They're all pretty terrible, specifically the Impact Goemon one. If you played this game as a kid, you probably remember it, having to spin around and prevent the dolls from popping the balloons. I certainly remember it as a kid, and I hate it to death. And you have to do it 100%, so I'm glad I'm not running 100% today.
The minigame certainly leaves an impression.
Yes.
Yeah,
so,
true.
As you can tell, this dude is smaller now. We're going to be getting that power soon, and I think he stays small for the rest of the game. Kind of tragic.
Have you mentioned why you jump in as soon as you enter each area?
Oh yeah, so when you enter each area, there's a little... It's similar to the Oedo Castle kind of jumping into the cutscene. There's kind of a slow startup when you enter an area. I'll let it play here, if you can notice it. It's pretty small. You notice right there, you have a different walking animation. He did that walking animation right as we entered, and then immediately went to the running. However, if you like mash jump upon entering a loading zone, then he'll skip that animation and just jump at full speed. And it can save like frames over the run, which, eventually add up.
You'll notice different optimizations that he's doing throughout the run too, where he's jumping at the top of the ladder to get some different speed boosts. And he's running against the wall to get full speed as he's moving as well. So different optimizations throughout the run.
This is one of the few instances of RNG like that. You can't hear those things drop at all. You just have to kind of see them. And
So
if you don't see them...
You can't collect anything when that guy is looking at you.
And the drop parts are random. And again, okay, I'm probably gonna die. Okay, I need to focus now.
You can still get 40.
Well, yeah.
Shut up, Naglaria. Okay. That was a bit close.
Close one.
That was nice. YOLO. Oh my god, if I didn't get that. So the bomb dropped directly next to the dumpling. If I had stutter stepped once, I would have died there, and that would have lost me like 90 seconds, which would have sucked. So now we can shrink, and while it doesn't seem like a wall shrunk, you move slowly, and you lose a lot of abilities. So it doesn't sound very useful, right? But thanks to Serpin, or Z-Lamp on Twitch, he found an amazing glitch, and I have no idea how he found it, because the inputs are so stupidly precise. But basically, what you can do is, I'll show it here, is you can clip into things with Mini Abysmu. And that was another instance of the kind of wall pushing you up thing. And with Mini Abysmu, you can clip into any wall in the game. So that's obviously kind of useful in a speedrun. So right here, you choose to either go to Gourmet Submarine or Ghost Toys. I'm going to go to Ghost Toys because I prefer to get it out of the way because it's the hardest dungeon. But you can choose to either go to Gourmet or Ghost Toys, and it's literally the exact same frame count. There's no advantage going to either first. And 100% there is, because there's a doll in Ghost Toys you can only get with the Mermaid power-up, which you get by going to Gourmet Submarine. So in 100%, you go Gourmet Submarine, Ghost Toys, and it makes a difference. But in any percent, it's whatever you want to do.
So that item that you just got there, what point in the game were you supposed to get that?
Oh, the cucumber? So first off, that's one of the main reasons I need a lot of Rio. It's because that costs 800 Rio. But that cucumber you're supposed to get at the end of the game. After you've beaten every single dungeon, after you unlock Sasuke, gotten all his powers, after you've beaten Gourmet Submarine, you're supposed to go to that guy, get the cucumber, and then talk to a Kappa to get the final miracle item. And yes, I did say Kappa, not a sarcastic gray man, a legitimate Kappa.
Where?
We'll be seeing him later. Sadly, not for long though.
He skips like a long, boring platforming section with that slide.
It also has like a lot of kind of difficult jumps, especially if you don't have the chain pipe.
Alright, so this is the only room in the game that you need Fire Rio. And after this, that's it. Like
the only reason you need the Fire Rio.
Yep, that is it.
So you can skip into where this is like a crane game. You can skip into the glass, right? But it doesn't actually help you.
Yeah, I'll be showing you guys that later in the glitch showcase.
Another
you might be
long
wondering.
platforming section skip there.
That was the hardest jump in the game, unironically. You don't want to get that fortune doll because it loses you time. Just focus here. All right. So a neat little trick here is you can go into a first person, and I'll have Abysmu look up at you guys. You can go in the first person, and third person, whatever it's called. I call it first person just because it's simple. But while in this mode, usually when you collect an item, there's a little dancing animation. And you're like, yeah, you got an item. But if you're in this mode, it won't play the animation, and it'll just skip it outright, and you can unzoom the camera and just resume. Look at him, he's adorable.
Staring into my soul.
Did you miss the camera?
Did I miss the camera? I missed the camera. Oh my god. That hasn't happened in months.
I've never taken you to Dave and Buster's.
That has legitimately not happened in months. Okay, let's look at it this time.
That's embarrassing.
Okay, we got it this time. That was my bad.
Oh, not again.
But hey, the bright side is we get more of this.
That's the bright side?
Okay, there. Now we have the camera. However, we don't actually have the camera yet. I'm hitting the change weapon button, and it's not changing weapons. So if I were to leave the room before this text box is up, which I have the option to do, then I wouldn't have the camera. It would just disappear from the game forever.
Basically freeze your progress forever, because you can't beat the boss, and you can't progress in the level.
If you could see the English text, what the camera does is it essentially makes all the ghosts visible.
And here I'm just jumping on these to avoid N64 physics. Because, as I said before, when you jump on a slope, your forward momentum just gets cut in half. So you want to avoid being on these for as long as possible. And I also forgot to mention that I just did 2 slides there. First try, those are some pretty hard slides that I got.
What you see him doing is not as easy as
not
it takes.
easy.
And even, I've seen your practice, it can take you
It can take a pretty long time. So I never explained how to actually do a slide. And here's a pretty slow part. So as I said before, it's a really precise series of inputs. So to do a slide, you have to jump, make no inputs in the air, you have to land, you have 12 frames to move in one direction for 1 frame, and then upon making that 1 frame input, you have to reset your stick to a neutral position, hit C up, and then move. So like I said, it's like this crazy precise series of inputs that somehow someone found, and it allows us to click through things. And it's really tricky to get down. Like it took me, I think, 40 hours before I got a good slide.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. But that was back when like no one knew how it worked. But yeah, it's just another key room there. We use a camera to make the ghosts visible. Camera's not very useful. It's used for the boss here, and that's it. You can get through there without taking damage, but I'm not doing that because I'm not good, I guess. Okay, so there I got, this is a little speedrunning thing. There I got a little, you have a little, like, coming to a stop animation. And you want to avoid that there because it allows you to switch characters a little bit faster. But I got it, so I couldn't switch characters at an optimal rate. So here, hopefully, I get this very important trick. This is planking. Goemon invented planking, if no one knew that. It's pretty cool. Okay, and there the camera 360'd for some reason. And I did this at Sgdq on the bonus stream. And I actually fell down there, which hadn't happened in months. So I guess we got kind of even with me not falling here, but me missing the camera. So it all worked out in the end. But yeah, falling down there is a huge time waster. And yeah, it's pretty straightforward, so donations would be alright for now.
Thank you to Hikage for your $25 donation. Dash, Goemon on a live marathon. We made it. Congrats, Pykn, for getting Goemon here and being a good representation of the Goemon community. Chin Chin Daisuki. Thank you to Umbre for your $25 donation. Once again, speedrunning for an awesome cause. Put this towards the runner's choice. Thank you, everyone, for the work you do. Thank you to Awkward Smile for your $20 donation. Love everything you guys do. Keep hype and game on.
Okay, so I have enough HP to do a risky strat here, but I think I'm gonna just play it safe. But I'll tell you guys about it. So the risky strategy is that, I don't know if, no one's probably realized this because I haven't gone in it, but the water down there is poison, and it takes damage off of you, you know, like every 3 seconds or something. So the optimal strategy would be to jump in the water here and hop across to the other side and then do a hover with Mini Abysmaru. If you jump in the water as Mini Abysmaru and then transform as you're coming up, you'll hover up and you'll be able to grab the ledge. However, it's really risky and really, it saves like maybe 10 seconds. So I'm just gonna play it safe there.
You're really bad at jumping rope.
No, I'm taking this damage on purpose. Usually my HP is supposed to be a lot lower here, but I'm gonna do the Death Warp anyways, just cause it's what I'm supposed to do. So here the floor is, it's like a fake floor on some areas, but I've memorized it, kind of. So normally I'd have about 2 HP here, and I'd enter the water and like immediately die. But I had a lot of HP, so it took a little long. Sadly, we had to kill Abysmaru. And it just puts us back here, and we still have the key and everything, so we're all set. And it's pretty normal from here. I'll explain a little trick I do in here to minimize damage taken, and because it saves time. So this is the only area in the game with really shallow water. Usually when you jump in and out of water, you kind of dip under the water for a second and come back up, and it restricts you from moving. But since the water there is so shallow, you can actually just hop across and it saves a couple frames. It also minimizes the damage you take from the poison water. I would have liked some Rio there, but whatever. So this is the billiards room. I'm terrible at it. I've very rarely gotten the perfect billiards room, but hopefully it's different today. Nope. Okay, that pink ball needs to go to the right or else the strategy doesn't work. And here's the #1 place where the camera will just randomly 360. Please, okay, that wasn't that bad. It can be a lot faster. Usually you just, when I was chucking Rio at the pink ball, you just keep chucking Rio and it like knocks out 3 balls in a row. And then you're left just with the brown and the black. And it's pretty quick from there. Okay, that was the last actual room of the dungeon. Now I'm just gonna get the final key and head to the boss. So yeah, another good time for donations.
Thank you to Kama Royal for your $35 donation. Mystical Ninja Hype.
Here I'm doing another wall run. It just saves a couple frames. It makes you move slightly faster if you run into a wall. You can't just like directly run horizontally into a wall though. You still need some kind of forward movement.
Thank you to Mr. MTH for your $40 donation.
Alright. So I'm going to switch to Abysmaru here because we need the dungeon item to defeat the dungeon boss. Very similar to, again, Legend of Zelda games. But Abysmaru does exactly one thing in this fight, and that's he takes a picture. But it's a very important picture because it makes this guy visible. Well, it makes his heart visible. You can obviously see him right now. So he's just going to hold B, let go, and then we switch to A. And she does the work from here. So I don't think the programmers intended for you to be able to hit this guy twice during one phase, but you can. And by doing that, you can skip a lot of phases on this guy. And here, there's a random chance that his missile might just fall and not actually explode, and that will cut the phase short, and that is a really tight double hit right there. Like you need to be immediately hitting him or else you won't get the double hit. And if a rocket falls, like, which is a completely random chance, the timing will be different. Like, he'll immediately go like hollow like this. And you just won't be able to get the double hit in. I'm hoping it happens, just so you won't think I'm crazy, but it didn't, of course. And okay, yeah, that's a perfect fit. It's not very difficult to do. So it should be one more phase after this. Or not. I thought he did the stab. Oh well, I guess I'm insane then. Yeah, pretty straightforward boss. And there's a long cutscene here, so donations if you have them.
Oh.
I think these guys' names are Barons, I think.
Yeah, Barons.
This one's Koron.
Yeah, they're the henchmen of...
Colon.
What are... King Danson and...
This is Dancing.
Yeah. King Danson and Queen... I don't remember her name.
I don't remember her name.
I just remember Dancing.
Oh no, it's like Magical Dancing or something, that's his name. Something like that.
I'll be able to remember when I see her.
Ha 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 ha.
Thank goodness for that laugh track.
It makes me know when to laugh.
Again, we're gonna take another safety save here, just...
Almost as funny as Seinfeld.
Or the Big Bang Theory.
Bazinga.
Bazinga.
Alright. Now we're gonna go to Gourmet Submarine. So after I got the cucumber, I could have just worked back to the starting town, and it would have been exactly what I'm about to do now. Like, literally no different. So if I had just finished Ghost Toys, I would warp to Zazentown, and I would continue the game on from there. But since I haven't finished Gourmet Submarine, I need to go to Gourmet Submarine and finish it, obviously. And this is probably the second biggest implementation. I'd actually say the biggest implementation of map glitch, if Mini Bismuth Slides in exists as well. So I'm map glitching here. And usually there is a steel block coming up by that gate over there. I don't know if you can see it. I'll take the time to show it to you. So there's usually a block right here, but I'm map glitching, so if I let go map glitch, you can see the block reappears right there. And that allows us to skip Impact Goemon, which saves a lot of time. To get Impact Goemon, I think you need to beat Festival Temple, you need to watch a really good cutscene, and then you need to complete the minigame, all of which takes upwards of like 10 minutes. And wow, that's really great.
If you're playing on the English version, to skip that block, you could do several things, but you could, I think the most common method is to use Bisamaru and use the slide to skip past that.
There used to be, like way back when this game was first getting figured out, the glitch called Superman Abysmaru.
Oh yeah, I saw.
Oh,
it.
yeah.
I love. There's a great clip of it.
It's a fantastic glitch that you will hopefully be seeing later. But with Superman Abysmaru, he gets into the Superman position, and you get like a frame perfect jump on like a slope or something, and you cause him to like hover in the air, and then you hover over that gate, and then you kind of like bring yourself back down. So
there's one.
It's ridiculous.
Annie Meowser, who's another person known for playing the game, got stuck in that glitch for like some long amount of time.
Yeah, you can be stuck in that glitch for almost infinity.
Yeah.
That was a really nice clip,
Yeah,
by the way.
I was gonna
If you
say
screw that up, the camera goes crazy.
that slide is probably the most random slide in the game. So how clipping works is not random. Like when you hit the wall, the game doesn't roll a dice, and if it's like a 6, you go through, and if it's anything else, you don't. But the positioning required is so precise that it might as well be random. Like, I know subpixel is kind of a silly term, but it feels like it is a subpixel precise placement on Abysmaru. So if this were like Ocarina of Time, I'd be a bad player and like buffer it and like have a ridiculous setup that takes 30 minutes to get to. But this is Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. We just do it.
Good man.
So another glitch here. I map glitch there. So usually you have weapon upgrades in this game, similar to Legend of Zelda games as well. You have weapon upgrades to just power up your weapons to deal more damage, because as the game progresses, enemies have more HP. And right there, you need level 2 weapons to break that rock that I just respawned on top of me. However, similar to the glitches we've seen before. If you spawn the rock while you're inside of it, the game will just push you up top of the mountain. And that's actually the only trick in the game that I found. I came to this game pretty late, but before this we did a miserable trick where you transformed into Mini Abysmo, and there's a slope right outside this house that's like ridiculously tall. And you just had to transform into Mini Abysmo and just hop up the slope. And it took sometimes upwards of like 2 to 3 minutes. It's just the most ridiculous trick. And I'm so glad I found that little map glitch trick because it's faster.
I like that guy that's talking there, the mystery character.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now we get in contact with the old man whose house blew up, but we didn't see that because we skipped that cutscene. So a funny little translation note, in the English version of the game, the old man was distracted by reading car magazines. However, in the Japanese version, he was distracted by reading hentai magazines. So that's a pretty cool translation. So I guess on the localization, they're like, yeah, we can't just say they're porno mags because this is an e-game, so, you know, I don't think that would be appropriate. Yeah. He's not that much of a car enthusiast considering this is like feudal Japan.
Also, isn't the old man supposed to be dead in the scene, but like he's not actually dead?
Yeah, you find him later on just in a noodle shop. He's
Yeah,
just chilling
this
there.
is just like a
And you're like, what the hell?
300 Rio, but it's still required no matter what.
But yeah, that's where we needed the 1100 Rio, the 800 for the cucumber, and then the 300 for the flute, or not the flute, the fortune telling.
Now, would the level 2 of weapons have helped with the ghost
The
castle
fight?
at all? Yeah.
No, I don't believe so. I think enemies always take a static amount of damage, except for Tsurami, who's the only enemy in the game that takes more damage from using special items, which is how you get the quick kill on him. But we're not going to be saying that because it can self-lock the game.
Gotcha.
And I'll talk more about that when we get there in about 30 minutes. But now we're going to get the mermaid power-up, which allows us to get to Gourmet Submarine because it's a submarine, so it's underwater in the Sea of Japan. And I forgot the map glitch here. This is another place where map glitching saves a little bit of frames. You can despawn every single thing in here, even the waterfall, and it's just completely silent. Pretty cool. And this is another minigame that most people might remember from their childhood, because most people might have probably played the English version. And on the English version, I'm not 100% sure how this minigame works, but I know in the Japanese version, it's not very difficult. So the extent of this minigame is hold left until you hit this edge, and then hit A. So things are going to be falling down, and they will never fall on the left. It's just how it is.
It's great.
I don't think on the English version it's quite like that. I think it's random on the English version.
It's random.
So yeah, that's not very fun to handle. Because that can be a frustrating minigame. It's not the worst in the world, it's not Impact Goemon, but it's still kind of a frustrating minigame. But now we have Mermaid Yay, and we're gonna go to Gourmet Submarine. Donations would be fine for now. If you have any, of course.
Thank you to Peepo for your $10 donation. And thank you to Kevin9 for your $20 donation. And thank you to Hands of Blue for your $50 donation.
Kind of an interesting thing about the terrain here, it's actually not completely even. You can actually get stuck in the seams on it, like the seams on the textures, and it can get pretty silly. You can have some really interesting movement there. Same thing with the steps. The geometry in this game is from another universe. It's something to behold. And we'll be seeing maybe an example of that in the Gourmet Submarine when we go on top of a dumpling, which just does not want to agree to the laws of physics or geometry. But yeah, we're gonna transform in the Mermaid and go under the Sea of Japan. So you have two forms of movement with her. You have the dash, and you can mash A to kind of like swim along. Obviously the dash is faster, so we just use that. And I'm gonna get this HP for safety's sake, even though you don't take much damage in Gourmet Submarine. And I missed it, great. Went a little early there. So you can actually get underwater with other characters here. However, the game doesn't know what to do when you are underwater with other characters, so You just kind of hover underwater. You can map glitch upon entering the loading zone and then just run to the bottom of the lake and then respawn the water. And the game will just freeze you there because it doesn't know what to do. Yeah, we're just heading over to the Gourmet Submarine, which is hidden in the corner back here. This is probably the most obscure dungeon. Like, most people don't remember it, which is a shame because it's probably the most well-made dungeon. Like, it's got the whole, it's called the Gourmet Submarine, so it's got the whole food shtick going on. Like, we're gonna be going inside of udon bowls and on top of dumplings and all that cool stuff. It's also got fantastic music.
Yeah. Probably has some of my favorite music in the game.
These things are random. I just got unlucky there. So there's a slide you can do here. However, if you mess it up, like by going slightly too far out of bounds, you will clip out of the dungeon entirely, and you'll be just stuck in water. And it will be a soft lock, so I'm gonna do the safer strat up here, which is a more frustrating slide because the frame rate is really dicey here. So the inputs are a lot more tricky. And I got a good slide there, but I didn't clip because my positioning was slightly off. And this is what the game sometimes boils down to, is just praying you clip through. And it can get really frustrating in attempts. That's like 5 good slides now, and still no clip. Okay, there we go. So normally you would skip that with the slide that you do at the bottom of the elevator, but just to be safe, we're not going to do that. And here's that hover glitch I was talking about before, if I can get it. If I what's going on? Oh, I'm moving. Okay. Okay. Well, I got it, but it didn't let me hover up. So if you transform while coming up out of your little dip, you'll hover up, and that allows you to get up here.
Where?
This is another use of Fire Rio that I forgot. It kills these guys really fast. Alright, this is that dumpling I was talking about, or rice cake, I don't know. I'm not very good with Japanese cuisine. But thankfully it was pretty compliant there. The geometry on that thing is completely backwards. Alright, and hopefully I get this cool trick. No, of course not. Usually you can run on the chopsticks there to skip this, having to go in this room. But I mess it up, and you can't really, it's not worth reattempting. I don't think you can reattempt it. Yeah, I think you fall and there's no ladder back up to the platform you were just on. Whoops.
The floor is lava.
The floor is literal lava.
It's faster to damage boost through that room.
Yep. Alright, we're gonna get some more Rio, and hopefully I get this chopstick run, because this is the important one. So I'm gonna focus here, get my setup. So this looks pretty simple, right? Like I'm just holding forward, but the hitbox on those chopsticks are deceptively small. Like the model looked pretty big. It looked like, you know, half a Goemon size, but the hitbox on those things are ridiculous.
It's easy to fall.
Yeah, and the camera's shifting during that, and you go in and out of these holes that, you know, shift your positioning. It's just, it's much harder than it looks. But yeah, that's Gourmet Submarine. It's the second shortest dungeon in the game.
Yeah, that's it.
Festival Temple is the shortest. That's about a 3-minute dungeon. But now we get another glorious cutscene.
Oh.
And here's the first showing of Impact. So we're not gonna sing the first time through. We're gonna let you experience it and see what's coming up. We'll sing it on the last one though. Normally there are 3 Impact fights. We skipped 1 though, so we're only gonna be experiencing 2. And this is the Queen to the King. Yeah, really nice music.
Every Impact fight has 2 stages. There's the getting to the boss stage, and then there's the actual fighting of the boss. You'll see that shortly.
Yeah, the getting to the boss stage is kind of an auto-scroller, and it's not really important until the last boss, where I need a certain amount of Rio. But for this boss, it's completely irrelevant. All I want to do is just avoid falling down, which I probably will do, because I've been prone to do that.
So is this where the incentive comes in?
Yeah, we're gonna let this one play through, and then we're gonna sing the next one.
Okay.
So we skipped the cutscene where we actually get Impact. Oh right, I'm playing on a save file, I forgot. In a speedrun you usually play on a no memory pack option. I have a memory pack, just because it's useful for practicing, but if you play on the no memory pack option, it skips that little dialogue box. Then it skips a multiple of those. So this is Impact, and I'm just gonna let it speak for itself. I'm not gonna say anything here. trying to resist singing along. I really do enjoy singing along to this song. Hey.
Take down. Impacto.
I love that song so much. It's the greatest part of the game.
This is where your chat will be full of impactos.
So you can do a couple of neat things while playing Impact. You can swing your giant chain pipe. Oh, by the way, an often overlooked fact is that we're massacring millions of people right now. We're just destroying their homes. Yeah, Impact fuels off of the massacring of thousands of innocent
The miles per
Japanese
gallon on
civilians.
impact is pretty low, so you need a lot of fuel.
But yeah, you can do a couple of neat things with Impact. In this stage, you can spin its head, which is completely pointless. You can do it left, you can do it right. You can shoot Rio, and you can swing your pipe, and you can jump. And that's about it. Pretty basic section.
So in the Japanese version, is he performing in America still? Because I know in being the North American version, he's like going to perform in America or and stuff.
Yeah, I know in the Japanese version, I'm not sure what he does. I know in the American version, I think he goes to America, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, America and Paris or something. All right, but anyways, this is an Impact fight. If you're not familiar with Goemon series, in every single game, I think they have these kind of things. It's like a first-person robot fighting game, and it's pretty cool. Sadly, it's pretty basic.
You can cheese this pretty hard.
Yeah, it's pretty basic, if I can get it, which is pretty hard. So hopefully get the fast grab. I didn't get the fast grab there, which is fine. But I want to pull this guy so I can see his health. It'll make the, okay, well that's not good. Yeah. So normally I use the health to do a setup there, so I can make it easier to combo him. Because the frames you have to actually combo that move that I just did on this guy are extremely low. He's the hardest to combo by far, so 1400. And that's pretty much how you do the fights optimally.
Wombo.
So once you get him below 1200, he brings you under C. This is like the only two-phase fight in the entire game. And hopefully we're just gonna infinite punch him to death, so 1980. Or 980. Okay, 770. See, like I said, the frames on him are really tight. Not so much on the last boss, Detrolle, I think his name is. He has a lot of open frames for you to hit him. That's not good. My laser does 400 damage. I can't leave him at 10 HP. Because he might
actually a pretty intricate combo system.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of hidden moves with Impact. Like, they don't tell you how to do this. You have to figure it out yourself.
All you need to do is...
So I'm gonna do the laser, okay. They don't tell you how to do that either. There's also a move where you smack them with your chain pipe. They don't tell you to do that. They basically tell you B, A, and then that's really it. And Z to fire Rio. But yeah, that was a pretty bad fight. A perfect Taisamba is you hook him and then you do nothing but infinite punch him until he goes into the second phase. And then in the second phase, when he rams you, you just infinite him till he's dead.
That is the face of death.
And upon seeing
Shiva,
the death
god of death.
Upon seeing the death of Taisamba, you can see Impact is very, very happy.
That's Sparkle at the end.
So I'm gonna map glitch here to skip this cutscene. Hopefully we won't be seeing it ever. If I let go of map glitch right now, it'll play the cutscene despite being in the flute, so I have to wait until it's in the map screen. And where am I going? Zawson Town? Yeah, okay. I always do that, don't worry. That's normal for me. But we skip that. There's a little dialogue after every single Impact fight, like, oh, why'd you guys call me? I'm so busy. I'm like on an acting tour. And he usually just whines at you and tells you about how successful he is. And he just goes off to wherever he's working at currently.
This game, he's actually very successful.
Yeah, he has a wife.
Yeah, but people don't know there's actually a bunch of games in this series.
This is a huge series. Not so much in America. There's only like a couple of SNES games and a 2 N64 games that were ported over.
There's also a DS game, I think.
But in Japan, this is a humongous series. So I need to talk to Benkai here to trigger the Kappa. I know it's against the rules to encourage face spam, but I'm not encouraging it. I'm just saying there's a Kappa coming up. Do with that what you will.
Oh, there goes chat.
If by what you will you mean punch you, then maybe.
You could have just said it was anything. No one's gonna be able to read this crap.
No, you can if
You
you're
could have said it was Shrek and they may have believed you.
if you're familiar with
it's
with
green.
Japanese lore.
He's more of an imp.
It is quite clearly a Kappa.
He's more of an imp in this.
That's
He's
totally
more of an
Kappa.
imp in this game, so he's like Final Fantasy's Kappa, if that helps.
Aren't Kappas supposed to eat
Cucumbers.
Cucumber?
Not. I'm pretty sure there's been some iterations of Kappas where they eat little boys cucumbers, if you know what I'm saying.
Japanese mythology is very diverse. But yeah, he just gave us the final miracle item, so we only need one more, and this is the one we're going to get. So I'm gonna map glitch here to despawn everything. This is just a minor time saver where I do the hover glitch again. There's usually water right here. Okay, cool. I got a falling animation for some reason. Again, it's random.
So he's just like walking on water?
No, I'm in the water right now, but I'm trying to do the hover glitch, which is very finicky, especially in really deep water. But yeah, there, that was it. So at home, when I used to do runs of this like really frequently, I always tried to play along with this. But I play off Amarek. For those who aren't familiar, there's a program called Amarek, which helps you capture the game footage and then transfer it to a streaming program. And you can use it to play off of, but it has like a not 0.5, it has a minor delay to it. So right now I'm playing on a CRT, which I'm not familiar with that at all, because I play off my monitor on Amarek. And usually when playing along with the music, you have like a 1/10 of a second of delay, so your rhythm is thrown completely off. But on a CRT, it's actually really simple to play along with this. Again, on Amarek, that is extremely difficult.
It's the important stuff that matters.
Yeah, it's extremely important to the speedrun.
Yeah.
Extremely important.
Yeah, the best players play through Amarek. It's a confirmed fact.
The music in this game makes me very happy.
Alright, so for those who are familiar with the Goemon series, you might be like, where's Sasuke, dude? Like, Sasuke is one of the best characters in the game. My favorite character is Sasuke. Well, we have Sasuke. He's dead right now because he's a robot and he doesn't have any batteries, because that's how robots work. And the only use for him in the entire game, well, technically he has two, but is to break a wall coming up. But we have this thing called map glitch that despawns walls.
So now his only power is to just progress the story.
Yep.
He's in our cutscenes.
Yes, he talks in the cutscenes despite being dead.
An interesting thing about this this area is that even though he's using map glitch, the collision for some stalagmites are still present. It's very unusual.
So there's usually a wall here, and we're gonna see it once I respawn it. It's just gonna push us right into the loading zone. And this probably has my most favorite music in the whole game. This is Festival Temple Castle.
Don't get crushed.
I tried to spook you guys, but the timing was off.
And again, if you're playing on English version, if you don't have map glitch, you always have mini slide.
Yep. Yeah. The other way to get in there is to just do a slide, so you don't need Sasuke at all in any percent.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah. What? Oh. Wow.
Here's one of the few places of like a guaranteed falling animation.
His sound effects are the
okay,
best.
but I didn't get it. Usually right there you get a falling animation. Here I need to wait for these spike balls. And again, this is the shortest dungeon in the game. Like, I'm already halfway through it. Which is kind of silly. And it's a shame. This is a really complicated dungeon. And 100%, this dungeon is legit. It's a very difficult dungeon.
Yeah, there's also a weapon called, I think, the meat hammer.
The meat saw hammer, yeah.
Yeah, it's given to Bisu. And I think it turns things that come out of enemies into food.
Yeah. You also get the ice kunai for almost said Sakurai, Sasuke. He ain't in this game. And hopefully coming up here, this is a speed-dependent room. I can get a quick cycle on the fish here, which makes no sense, but it will in a second. If I get a quick slide, which I'm not good at. Yeah, I already missed it, which is not a huge deal. It saves maybe like 10 seconds. So the fish that's coming up right now would be the fast cycle. As you can see, the second fish right there is coming down. You would usually transfer onto the platform, then onto that fish. But I was slightly slow, so I didn't get it. Instead, we get to enjoy more of this music, which is fantastic.
Do a cannonball.
So, yeah, every character in this game has a crawling animation. The animations in this game are excellent. There's like multiple ridiculously pointless animations. Like how many like on the edge animations are there, Yashi?
I think there's like 3, depending on which way you're facing. Like if you're hanging off of it sideways, it kind of just leans to the side. And if you're forward, it leans forward. And if you're back, it leans back.
It's kind of silly. And that's for every single character, and they're all different. It's not just like swapping the animation files onto a different skeleton. They're like varied animations. So this is my least favorite boss fight in the game. Absolutely hate Tsurami. That's the name of this guy.
It's a ghost and a robot.
It's a ghost bot.
And a
ghost
chef.
bot. And a chef.
Yeah.
Does it all.
So normally you fight this guy by hitting plates back at him. Kind of like Shadow Ganon in the Force Temple. Except you don't like parry with him. You don't like have a volley. But instead of doing that, we're just gonna go ahead and join him up on his platform there, if I can do it. This is one of the harder slides in the game, mostly because you cannot really see yourself, and you can't really position yourself accurately. And he's also throwing stuff at you the whole time. So this might take me a little while to get. This is not an easy slide to do.
Hey, it's incredibly difficult.
Okay, there we go. So now we're up here with him, and we can just smack him in the face until the end of the fight.
And yes, this is probably the most off-heard sound effect in speedrunning this game is what you're hearing.
Wait.
Yeah. Wait.
So there's kind of an RNG factor to Tsurami. You'll notice he's kind of hovering, and sometimes he will initiate his like attacks when he's out of range of you. You just straight up can't hit him, so you're gonna take a hit. Like dying on this fight used to be a real risk until I got good at the game. No, not really. No, I'm still fine. So this is one of the reasons why I hate Tsurami. It's because in that phase, if you don't hit him immediately, you're gonna take like 2 hearts of damage. Kinda silly. He's in the last phase though, so it's fine. Now he just spins around and throws random plates everywhere. So earlier I was talking about how you can soft lock the game, doing a quick hold. So on Tsurami, for some reason, I don't know why, if you use Rio Fireballs on him, it does like quadruple damage. So you can hit him once, then do like 3 Rio Fireballs, I think, and that'll kill him ridiculously quickly. However, if you hit him one extra time, just once, it'll push his HP into a negative value, and the game won't know what to do. So he'll just sit there, kind of like, well, I have negative HP. I'm dead, but not really, so I'm just gonna sit here until you reset the console. So it's pretty cool. And yeah, that's the last miracle item, so we're headed up into space now to
Was that a star from Star Road?
I have no idea. Another good time for donations if you have any.
Yep, got a bunch. Thank you to Impending Disaster for your $100 donation. I was disturbed by the silence when Pykn said it was okay to read donations. Golden coins goes to Runner's Choice. Thank you to David Spence for your $35 donation, Stir Dog for your $36 donation, and Tomo for your $50 donation, as well as Jymotion for your $10 donation. Amazing event as always. And New Groundsman for your $15 donation. Just a quick hi and good luck for all the runners.
So yeah, I never said this, but I actually did the dungeons out of order. You're not supposed to do... What did I do? Ghost Toys Gourmet Submarine Festival? You're supposed to do Oedo Castle, Ghost Toys, Festival Temple, then Gourmet Submarine. But due to map glitch and Mini Abysmir, we can do the dungeons in the more optimal order. So again, I'm gonna save here just for safety. Yeah, coming up is a really good dungeon. One of the more technical dungeons. There's a lot of neat little tricks in it. But first we gotta get there. So I skipped that impact cutscene earlier, and hopefully I'm gonna skip it again because it's still there. If I go into the area where that cutscene was, it's still gonna be loaded, and it's still gonna play through as normal. It's not gonna affect the game at all. It's just gonna play the cutscene, which will obviously lose its time. So I'm gonna map glitch upon entering that area, and I'm gonna let go of map glitch hopefully when I'm in the door, so that I immediately hit the next loading zone and I don't have to worry about triggering the cutscene. But we'll see how that goes. Alright, so I'm gonna start map glitching here. I map glitch in this area just to save frames. The snow particles are really intense apparently for the N64. Usually there's snow and trees and ghosts everywhere, but you know, map glitch. So coming up is that zone with the cutscene. Hopefully I skip it. Alright, so I'm despawning everything, including the cutscene right now. What I hope to do is to respawn while I'm inside of the door over here. And it's kind of precise. Not really, it's not that hard, but I haven't been that good at it, and I got it. So it just skips a cutscene entirely, and I'll never see that again. And it saves like 20 seconds maybe. It's pretty cool.
Talk to Impact.
Yep. Now that we have all the miracle items, we go up into space. Yeah, Bismuth's slow walking animation is great.
It's like he's swimming through air.
His running animation looks like he's gonna fall over.
Yeah.
He's the best character, hands down.
Bismuth's really great. So we're gonna rocket up into space on this ancient Japanese technology. And this begins the final 2 dungeons.
The music in this dungeon is incredible.
The music in both these dungeons are really good. If you hold straight there, you just don't get hit. It's pretty cool. And we get a nice health refill here from the golden dumpling. And this is the most stressful room in the whole area because you can lose a lot of time if you fall. So I'm gonna focus for a little bit. You don't want that to happen. You should be able to skip that animation if you're good, like that. That is another area where you kind of need Sasuke if you're playing intentionally. But we have Bismuth who can do it all. This is the most stressful part. The camera might 360 on me. Yep, there it goes. Okay, please. And okay, that's a really stressful area because if you fall down, you lose a lot of time. And these fans aren't so bad. The next set of fans are atrocious. And I'll explain why in a little bit after I get this. You just pop up and grab that key. That's slightly faster than going across the fans, especially if you get the slide first try. We're gonna do another, well, no we're not. We were gonna do another ledge boost, but whatever. Bismuth decided against it. Okay, that's one of the more stressful areas down. Now we're just gonna proceed through the dungeon and do some more slides. So this is another area where you actually need impact Goemon. I don't know if you can see that block up there, but you need to push that so you can use a chain pipe. But we don't need to do that. We have mini Bismuth. Okay, for some reason this clip has been giving me a lot of trouble lately. It's usually first try. But for some reason it's just been giving me a lot of issues. So this might take a couple. You're supposed to just clip right into that, and it's all hunky-dory, but you know, Bismuth slides are pretty finicky.
Impacto!
Like, this is why I kind of hate high-level running of this game. It's because eventually the game just boils down to this. It's just hoping you clip. Like, there's not much I can do about it. I can adjust my positioning, but again, it's so precise that I just gotta, it's just a shot in the dark, pretty much. Like, there we go. This room, I hate this room so much. I fell through that fan for absolutely no reason. It's completely random whether that happens. So I'm gonna try and take this slow. But if I fall through a fan, that's it, okay. You can one-cycle that room really easily if you don't get unlucky and fall through a fan. But I oftentimes fall through the fans. And that's not intentional, it's not like a mechanic that we're skipping out on. It's like completely just bad, like clipping on the fans. here we're gonna jump out of bounds. I'm gonna take this a little slow so that I ensure that I get it.
You what, mate?
Like this.
You gotta get to this little special spot so that you jump and boost yourself up. And that skips a lot of the dungeon.
If you mess that up, you fall and you waste like 30 whole seconds.
It takes a lot of time.
You fall forever.
You either fall,
Yeah, it's a long fall.
you either void out or you fall back into the area. So that's a pretty precise trick. Here we're just gonna do another boost. Just hop
So
up.
the room before that was like the only room, one of the few rooms in the run you actually used Mini Ibisu for like its intended purpose.
We're just clipping through everything. So
No, the intended purpose is to go through walls.
okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So normally you'd be like, wait, why aren't you clipping through this wall? Well, we can kind of just walk through it. That was supposed to be a really like well-delivered thing because I'm supposed to get that like that, but oh well. No sound animation. This is my personal favorite track.
So you're normally supposed to get weapon upgrades here, the level 3 weapon upgrades.
Yeah, the
and
old
meet
man.
Old Man, but nah.
Yeah, we don't need them. We have Mini Invismer.
We'll just listen to awesome music instead.
And that was the last slide, by the way, in the entire game, so I don't have to do
This is a sweet
anymore.
guitar solo.
It's some serious 90s N64 rock. So hopefully I don't get hit by Rose. The Roses are really annoying. They like tick for damage and they don't go away until you either transform or leave the area. And I only got hit once there, which is fine. Hopefully I get the one cycle here. Cool. So usually you have a falling animation there that allows you to, that prevents you from skipping that first little gap here. However, I didn't get it, so, okay, but I did get the slide. Again, the collision in this game is kind of weird. And that's pretty much the rest of the platforming. All that's left are impact
And
fights.
awesome music.
And yeah, coming up is a fantastic cutscene. That if you haven't seen this, I highly suggest you pay attention right now, because this cutscene is fantastic. So remember how we said that these guys are like musicians and they want to turn Japan into like a Broadway musical? Well, we finally infiltrated their base and like, you know what, let's show these guys what we're made of. Like, let's show them that we are serious about this. And this is what they give you.
Serious time, I guess.
It's serious, serious time. All the barons join in dancing. Beautiful. I thought the game soft locked for a second there. I was really scared. I was really scared for a second there. It hung on that for a little longer than I thought it would. But we're good, we're good. The only thing that could go wrong at this point is I mess up Balbera, which hasn't happened in a long time.
So this is the last impact.
Yes, this is where we sing, so here we go.
So,
if you don't know the words, just go for it.
Yeah, if you don't know the words, just hum the
Just
melody.
do your best. There are lyrics on the screen. I mean,
Yeah,
yes, if you can read
follow the
Japanese,
lyrics.
go for it.
Don't be lazy.
No, please. 俺は光だ鉄人だ今解き放てよ花芽の魂 Break down 悪い奴らをぶち壊せ必殺必殺限界パワーで白熱パンチ俺はゴージャスインパクト Dash dash and there we go. Alright, so now I actually need to pay attention because I need 400 Rio here.
Chat just exploded by the way.
Request for the head sprints during the...
Yeah, it's hard. I'm trying to get as many in as I can. This is a really kind of difficult section. Okay, I almost forgot about that. I'm trying to get as many white boxes on the floor as I can because that gives me Rio.
Yeah.
And I need 400 Rio to be comfortable. Alright, 400, that's more than enough. Wait. Yes, I got the laugh track. There's a laugh track on that. If you spin his head and it plays long enough, there's a laugh track. Alright, this is Balbera. It's pretty much dependent on how well I can match Z. So I'm going to be double tapping Z like this with my 2 fingers. And hopefully Rio will be coming out pretty fast. The optimal fight is the 2 cycle, which is pretty hard to get, but hopefully I do. So I'm going to focus here, because this is a pretty tricky boss.
It still wasn't translated. The name of the game is called the Cherry Blossom Gang, so that's why that's what they're firing at.
So I need to kill these peaches so that he opens up again?
Peach to me.
Yeah, that's probably what it actually is.
Please. Alright, now I need to focus. Alright, 2 cycles. Alright, that was an optimal fight. Like, it could have been slightly faster with better mashing, but that is the fastest you can kill him in terms of cycles. Alright, now for the easiest boss in the game, sadly. He's got a great intro and great music, but he's not that hard. Of course, now that I say that. Alright.
I'll probably get ready to time soon.
Oh my god, are you serious? I was off slightly with my punch. The hitboxes on the punches are a little weird, but 1770, 1560, 1350.
No wombo combo.
1140.
The
Oh
timing
god.
for this infinite combo is more
930.
lenient than the previous fight.
7. I don't know.
Oh,
I dropped
combo break.
I didn't do the math right. You can do the math to determine. Like using the HP, you can use the math, the damage of the infinite punch combo to predict when to use the next, like to buffer the inputs basically. So I think I can do. All right, this is gonna have to be insane. All right, yeah. Now I boot him, and time is now. 127. All right, cool.
40.
Nice.
Nice.
The world record for that run, the world record for this game is extremely optimized. The world record for it is like a 120, I think. My PB is like a 122.43. So, you know, that was a pretty good run for a marathon, and I'm pretty proud of that. So, I'm gonna let the cutscene play to a certain point, and I'm gonna do the glitch showcase. Goemon da! Impactor! And then Team Rocket's blasting off again. Great, on the reset.
What's this?
Alright. There's more to the cutscene, but we don't have enough time to watch all of it, sadly. I recommend watching it, though, because it's a very, very good cutscene.
It's a very comedic ending.
The credits are very funny.
Yeah. So I have some files here. The donation incentive for the glitch showcase got met, which is really cool. So back in Ghost Toys, you might have been wondering why, if I can clip through walls, why don't I just clip into the camera room and grab the camera? And I'm about to show you why. That's a pretty bad idea. So first I gotta get there. I probably should have put the save right in front of the Ghost Toys, but whatever. More Goemon ain't a bad thing. But basically, there's a very specific reason why we don't just clip in and grab the camera. It's there, you can collect it. The animation plays, but there's a hitch to it, and you'll see that in a second. And after this, hopefully, we get to see my personal favorite glitch. First, we gotta get the Ghost Toys, though. That guy was on beat. Good for him. Yeah, I think that's only the
It's
two
like
only
2
areas.
points in the game,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch me be an idiot and have forgotten something. Okay, good. We didn't forget Fire Reel. Alright, so might have been wondering why I didn't just clip into the room and grab the camera. There's a very, very good reason for that. And you'll see that right now.
This is pretty funny.
Yeah, so first I gotta get in there. Okay, so there's a very specific reason why we can't just pick that camera up right now. Again, as I said, once we pick it up, it'll disappear, the animation will play, but he just keeps dancing. Forever and ever. This will never end. It is a soft
He just
lock.
has to dance. Let the man dance.
He loves dancing. So again, we could leave this running for the whole Sgdq marathon, and he would never stop dancing. Sadly, we cannot do that. So coming up is my personal favorite glitch. Hopefully I get it. It's not guaranteed because it's kind of tricky and precise, but I will do my best to get it. So I don't know why I did that, but if you slide onto a slope, you get very interesting results. And we will hopefully be seeing that. Okay, so is this? Yes, it is. All right. So I'm just going to go back to the mountain where we talked to the witch. And we are going to hopefully get a pretty entertaining glitch. I know we're going to at least get one part of it, but I don't know if we're going to get the part that is really the cool one. But again, I'll try my best. So first we got to head back to the slope. And while this is kind of a silly glitch that's, you know, oh, it'll like soft lock the game and it's silly, it actually has a legitimate use in a run. It's actually the fastest method of getting up the mountain, but it's ridiculously difficult to do, that no one really does it. Alright, so we're going to be Abysmal, and we're going to slide onto a slope and get interesting results. So again, I hope I get the two-parter to this. Okay, yes. So I got Superman Abysmal. This is my favorite glitch ever. He'll just fly around like this until I hit a slope again and slide back onto the ground.
So is this a Superman glitch?
Yes, this used to be the way to skip.
I've seen people stuck on this.
Yeah, this used to be the way to skip past the impact Goemon block, like way back when the game was first being developed. But if I hit, okay, I don't want to do that. Okay, we're getting higher and higher. I want to hit the ground. Okay, so now you'll notice I still have the tiny walking sound animation, or the tiny walking sound, and I'm moving really slowly. So if I jump, we're gonna have something interesting happen. And that's Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. I'll just fly infinitely until the skybox. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, I'll see you guys around. So thank you for watching. Appreciate it.
That was quite a run from Pykn there. We will see you guys in 60 minutes, sorry, 60 seconds after this quick commercial break. Donation total? They would know better than me. Do you have the default tracker? It has it on the top. That doesn't seem right. We're above 6. That might just be the amount that's there. We're a little over 65K. Somebody asked. But
It's mono because of 80s.
Yeah, so trying to figure out what's wrong with the graphics.
Yeah, I know.
It's really, it's like only from the TV right now, or really low. Well, I have a splitter. It's just going to lower the audio.
Yeah, just toss me a splitter again. Sorry about that.
It's fine.
I'm still kind of worried about the graphics, though.
It's fine.
Okay.
Some of that's the TV.
To me, it's like there's a space in between the pixels, and it's just really weird.
That's pretty much what it looks like on my screen when I play.
Really? It looks nothing like that for me.
Because it's jail bars.
Okay. Okay, well, as long as it looks fine for the folks at home.
Yeah, the stream will look fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not bothering your play.
Okay. Like that? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, then we're good. Yeah, it's plugged in as best I can tell. If you're not getting any audio at all, then Sounding better? Everything's hooked in. We're hearing it still out of the left speaker over here.
Okay.
Yes.
Huh.
Or is it out of the TV?
Is the TV on?
Yeah, TV's on.
The TV should be muted.
I don't know if it's muted.
Well, what is this?
Right now it's muted.
Yeah, I've unplugged this. Huh. Okay. It should be going to it. If the TV has audio, then it's all connected to the same stuff.
No, it's not here anymore. Well, now it is. But I think that's just the TV.
Huh.
So unless there's some extra cables I haven't plugged in this place. said that you were getting left before? I was getting left. Okay. We have one extra board here. Yeah, but there's two of them labeled TV1. So this is TV2. Okay, where's this going? Why is this looped back? This is looped back into itself. We still have picture, right?
Yeah, we have picture.
Well, that's what it is. The Radio Shack splitter is kind of so I'm switch it over. But I mean, this is the exact same setup. Maybe that was Goose.
What? Get it in your right ear.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. Somebody did something very dumb. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
We're good now.
It was a little quiet though.
It's dimmed because of
right.
signal
There we
split.
go. If you could press the reset button.
You're right.
You're close. Yep. Thank you. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. All right, so this is Alex Kidd in Shinobi World. This is the last Alex Kidd game ever released. Anyways, Alex Kidd can apparently turn into a fireball when he goes through poles. Well, you know what I mean, but guys along poles anyways. Well, twirls around rather. Anyways, the main trick in this game is what's referred to as the rising slash, which is basically anytime you're in the air, you don't lose momentum when you actually attack. It's a fairly simple game overall. Ladders are also can be, and that was a rising slash right there. You can also jump on walls, do some nice wall jumping. All right. Anyways, it's an interesting game, to say the least.
Yeah, it's basically a parody of Shinobi, with Alex Kidd as the protagonist.
And the bosses are kind of weird, as you'll see in a moment. This boss totally isn't a ripoff of Mario, as you'll see in a moment. Absolutely nothing in common.
Nice. Oh yeah, the moon.
Yeah, the moon's
moon
great.
Is great. Yeah.
This level is pretty straightforward compared to, well, actually most levels are relatively straightforward. It's a pretty short game, honestly, but it's fun.
So the reason he does the rising slash is because if you swing your sword when you're on the ground, it just stops you, so you lose all momentum. But if you slash and then jump immediately, you cancel that effect. and you pretty much have to do it the whole run.
Indeed. The only place you don't really do it much is on bosses. And this is a strategy Mephistus came up with. Unfortunately, I'm messing it up a bit, but it still saves a lot of time. Alright, next up is basically this part. You basically just hop along the water. And as I'm going to talk about the boss, because I'm not going to be able to talk during the boss. The next boss is Heli. And Heli is the hardest part of the run, hands down. Basically, Heli has no patterns. Heli decided he doesn't like patterns. And basically will throw a completely different thing at you every time. He shoots helicopters in random directions, well, semi-random anyways, at random intervals and at random speeds. Anyways, I'm going to have to call serious time for this. Okay, that went really, really, really well. It does not normally go that well.
That boss is hard.
Yeah.
You can cheat by standing in the corner, but it takes time.
Indeed. And Alex Kit also has a power-up that turns him into a tornado. And ideally, you go up there a little further. Right. And the next part I like to refer to as the Rope of Shame, as it... Oh, nice! I didn't manage to not get back. Anyways, the remote, the controller detects anything remotely resembling an up, you'll start grabbing the rope, and it just really slows you down.
And that's really hard with a Master System controller.
Yeah.
You can use a Genesis controller, but
I'm stubborn.
The buttons are different, and depending on how you play, Genesis controllers are sometimes not so great.
This level is actually probably one of my favorites. We're going to take the upper route because it's just so much safer, because you have to worry about weird random global timers with the fireballs, and that was a high fireball, and that would have been not good. It's still doable, but... And there's Slime Bro. He just kind of hops around and doesn't wiggles.
He'll eventually fall into the pit and kind of glitch
out.
Yeah.
He's my favorite enemy in the game. That's the only point he ever appears in the game. And all he does is wiggle and jump. And eventually fall in the lava. Anyways, I'm actually going to grab pretty much the only weapon power-up in the entire run right here for safety strats, because it makes this boss a joke. As you'll see, I have to fight him later with just the sword. You'll see in a minute. This is an interesting boss, to say the least. He's called Robster for a reason. And he shoots lemons although as a kid I thought they were potato chips. Also heard them called peanuts.
Yeah, it really makes it so much easier to just use the darts there.
The darts just cheese him so hard.
Yep.
Alright, this is the last level. This is a very short game.
Don't be fooled, though. It's not trivial to play casually.
Anyway, slips are kind of weird because you just don't... Momentum does not make much sense on them, honestly. Little damage. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought I was gonna fall in there.
Close.
And if you fall down there, it's not a death. It just takes you to basically this really, really hard part with a lot of fish. And fish are my most hated enemy in the game, hands down, because they're extremely unpredictable. And this is about to be the boss rush, so you can read off a couple donations.
Sure, I've got a $35 donation from Wonderful Pistachios. First time I've gotten to see the marathon live, and I'm glad. The runners are doing a great job. Keep going, guys. And tell Deepfreeze his beard is awesome.
Thank you.
Also got a $20 donation from Drummond11. Love Deepfreeze 2K's beard. Love what you guys do to break the daylights out of these games.
Thank you.
I've also got a $65 donation from Jacques
Oh.
Bouchard. I've been enjoying your recordings on YouTube, and I'm glad I get a chance to join in. Doing what you love and spreading the love around, it really brings a smile to my face. Thank you to all of you.
Indeed. It just aren't too painful in this game, honestly. Whoa, Rapster is not being nice to me today.
Oh.
Oof.
It's alright.
Yeah, he's just putting things on a lot of... he's kind of random when his movements. Well, but his movements aren't that random, but the potato chips most definitely are. It's not good when he just puts him low in the front and does only short hops. There we go.
Alright.
Yeah. And my favorite trick in the game is just a lot of wall jumps.
Yeah, in Shinobi, it's samurai with red armor, I think.
Yeah. And he's just called a lobster.
Yeah.
And it's this boss is actually... Oh, the first form is actually the hardest form, hands down, in my opinion. Because basically, you just do this, and if you let... I mean, if you... He's a little bit difficult if you let him actually live longer. And that one actually creates kind of shadow clone-like things, and that's the game. And not time yet. I have a couple more seconds. Time. Nice. Not bad for 2 deaths. And we get the awesome ending music.
I'm gonna need a chair. So.
Yeah.
Get that.
Your control's a bit shorter than mine.
The mic here.
Once again, shoutouts to Deepfreeze and his run of Alex Kidd in Shinobi World. Coming up next, we're keeping the Sega Master System block rolling with Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse. We'll be right back. Okay, it's on an ad right now. When it comes back, I'll tell them. Just do it. Okay. Welcome back, everyone, to Summer Games Done Quick 2014. I'm your host, Spike Vachita, and we are Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live, 2 speedrunning communities coming together to do just that, speedrun. We like to go through some of our favorite and maybe least favorite games of all time as quickly as possible.
Yes.
Up next is a childhood classic for at least myself, and I'm sure a lot of other people out there.
Cool.
Castle Illusion starring Mickey Mouse for the Sega Master System. With that, I'll hand it over to Bitroom whenever he wants to start.
All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so a lot of people are probably familiar with the Genesis game. We okay?
Yeah, you okay?
So a lot of people are familiar with the Genesis game. Has pretty much the same story and a lot of the same levels, but they're designed very differently. And there are a couple different level choices that are made. This game relies a lot on various different movement techniques and glitches, which make the run significantly shorter.
Indeed.
I'll say it's not on my end.
This boss has a bit of randomness to it. He may bounce back and forth. He might just stick to the wall like that. But it's not too bad.
Also, for the record, the only attack Mickey can do in this game is, besides throwing things, is Mickey's butt slam.
Yeah, there are no apples to pick up or anything like that.
Nope, he was already most of the way
And you can choose to do the levels in a different order. Whereas on Genesis, it's all very, very linear. Yep. Now I will.
I was about to say, it's a short enough game. Let's go ahead and give it its full due. So again, sorry about that, guys. We had a little bit of a picnic there. We were just bringing down the stream for a second. We're going to let him start over.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a deliberate picnic.
Oh, okay.
It was a deliberate mistake. So
there was a picnic blanket and everything.
Yeah, right.
It didn't come back as fast as I expected.
Right. Figure the game's 15 minutes. We'll give you the full
All right.
15. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we'll do this level again.
Guys, most of you might be more familiar with the Genesis version of this game. This game is very similar, but the level design is different, and there's no apples to pick up, and you can choose the level order effectively.
There we go. That sums it up. So if you missed any of that, Deepfreeze just recapped it for you. There's a lot of exploration in these levels, but we kind of just skip it because, you know, we're trying to go fast.
Indeed, gotta go fast.
Yep. So we have to get 7 rainbow gems and bring them to the witch Miserabelle. They're also pretty much Chaos Emeralds.
And it is a Sega game.
I mean, they look pretty similar to the Chaos Emeralds in the Master System Sonics.
And worth noting, the Genesis version and this version actually came out at the same time.
Yeah, this is not a downgrade port or anything. Yeah, I think that was a good pattern. I wasn't looking at the time for reference, but yeah.
You might have already said this, but like the Sonic Master System port, was this actually released after the Genesis port?
Nope, same time.
Same time, okay.
Yeah, same release day, I think.
Okay, because I know Sonic's Master System was actually released after Sonic Genesis.
Yeah, Sonic 1 Master System's the last game they released in the US.
Yep. Which is why it's so rare.
But it was really just an import with a sticker on it.
Sure.
Yeah, it's pretty much, really, honestly, the Sonic 1, the US version, is really just the European version with an extra sticker on it.
$100 sticker.
Yep, pretty much.
So one of the techniques you just saw is I can gain momentum down a slope, and I go really fast. Coming up on the second boss here. All the bosses are really, they have a pretty simple pattern. You just have to be careful.
Yep.
And coming up is where the level designs differ.
Yeah, this is...
this was part of the library in Genesis, and it's all its own level here. And the boss is pretty special. You'll see, but I think Dr. Wily had a hand in it.
Yeah.
I think he got hungry. He got the munchies. Well, there's plenty of cake and cupcakes and muffins and all sorts of good stuff in this level to make you even more hungry.
We're gonna throw him off the screen instead.
Yeah. There are 2 autoscrollers. If you want to do donations, now is a good time.
Sure, I'd actually like to plug an upcoming bidding war that actually hasn't seen a lot of action yet, and it's always been a popular one at the GDQs. Coming up in a little bit, we'll be starting off the Sonic block with Sonic 2, and there's actually a bid war for who plays as Tails. It's always been a fun choice. Trust me, Tails is very important to the speedrun of that game. as evident by a couple of SGDQs ago. Niglaria needed a 4-year-old child to get through the game. He genuinely needed her to get through the game. Yeah. So if you'd like to choose, anybody here is available that you can pick from that you can put money towards. So far, there's only one $10 donation towards Mr. MV doing it, which would be a good choice, but definitely if there's anyone you'd like to see a little confused by what they're doing, definitely get in your bids for that. You can also, later tonight, there is a scenario choice for Resident Evil 2. Carcinogen is a master of the Resident Evil games, and you can actually choose whether you want him to play Leon A, Leon B, Claire A, or Claire B. Right now, Claire A is winning by quite a bit at $250. Everything else is around $50 right now. So if you'd like to see a different scenario, make sure to check it out. I personally am a fan of Claire B, but I'll leave that up to you guys.
This is the chocolate devil.
Yep.
Oh. But we only see that one time if I do this right.
Yeah. This is the, I love this glitch. Indeed.
Yes. You do actually like save frames if you pick it up at the height of your jump.
Mm-hmm.
So, not like Mario 3. Now, I do this in the different order because there's a random aspect to it, and I just don't want to run through another 3 minutes of game before I get to it. It actually wastes a second or two, so. But it's random and it's an automatic reset if I'm doing an RTA.
Mm-hmm. That's my favorite level. I just love the music.
Yeah, the music is very good. The music for the sequel to this game is, on average, better.
Mm-hmm.
But this song is really good. So, we have to redo part of this level because we needed that gem. And there's no other way to get it other than to go back down and then come back through here.
Indeed.
Which is one of the ways that the game kind of creatively uses the memory space.
Mm-hmm.
I guess technically it's sort of hidden in plain sight.
Nice.
Alright, I got the good RNG. Sometimes that bearing or whatever it is will just go down instead of up, and then you have to do it all again. Not all, but you have to reset the room.
Yeah, and that skip saves like a minute or so.
Alright, not bad.
Nice.
I lost one hit.
That trick is actually a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah, you're supposed to wait for it to drop down screen, but at the right moment you can hit it. I just missed one hit and had to wait for him for a very slight amount of time. Well, we'll see how this goes. Badly. There we go. You just kind of bounce into it and it disappears. I think that is meant as a shortcut if you die. I don't know where you would die that it's a shortcut, but...
So yeah, when you die, chests don't respawn.
Right.
But that doesn't really come into play during a speed run.
Yeah, there's a longer way around that you normally would take. But you can just get rid of that chest and it all works.
I've got a $200 donation from Salient Day Mars. Hi, runner and spectator. Good initiative. Let's rock. Burn your fingers, give your pay, and enjoy the show. Sorry for my bad English. Challenge suggest Mr. MV plays Tails in Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I've also got a $20 donation from Asharf. Hi, from French Restream commentary team. Nice to see that the incentive for Mr. MV's Tails has finally been unlocked. Please take good care of him during the event. We'll do our best. Thank you very much, both of you. Thank you to all of you donating. Already raised well over $60,000 on amazing pace right now.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. So you can kind of just jump on the ceiling pillars there.
Yep.
And if he stays put, you can hit him a little early.
Mhm.
If he behaves, you know, if he just stays on the same side, you could save seconds. But he never does that. Alright, so now we've collected all the rainbow gems. It's time to build a bridge.
Yep.
Missed it. Alright, let's see if I can jump over these things.
Also, for those of you of you
Don't worry,
unaware,
I understand.
The Master System is basically Sega's NES. This is actually an 8-bit game. Yep. This has a Game Gear port as well, though it controls really weird and there's a few weird graphical changes.
The interesting thing about the Game Gear port is that it actually runs in Master System mode.
Really?
Yeah, so the resolution is scaled. But some of the modifications are so that you could actually read the text.
Ah.
Alright, good. So here's another part where we kind of re-explore some of the level. We get that key that we used elsewhere, and we get it for this store here. There's another auto-scroller coming up.
Sure.
Right here.
Well, on that note, I have a $35 donation from Wonderful Pistachios. He says, have Deepfreeze play as Tails.
Oh, God.
I'm not sure whether to congratulate you or not. I'm sure it'll be fun. I want to also remind you guys of a couple of games we have coming up after this. This is kind of, I guess, the end of Sega Master System block and also the beginning of Disney block. Next up, we've actually got another childhood classic for a lot of people, Aladdin for the Genesis.
Oh, yeah.
Real quick, if I can get in chat, which one's better, SNES Aladdin or Genesis Aladdin?
Genesis.
Both.
They're both
They're
really
different
good.
games.
Yeah, they're completely different games.
There actually is a Master System version of Aladdin, and it's just weird.
It's the same as the Game Gear, pretty much. It's like a Prince of Persia kind of feel. It's really short, too.
Yeah, it's just weird. There's some just bizarre Master System ports.
Alright, we don't need ceilings, because we're Sega. I screwed up that, though, so...
Oh. Yeah, he's got to reset it.
I have to do it the safe way, too.
Nice.
And I'm gonna get health because, yeah.
Yeah, the next boss is kind of rough.
These two bosses, I kind of need a little serious time. Takes a lot of concentration to get it right.
Yeah, this boss is rough, especially. Nice. Unfortunately, that glitch only works until you get hit. Oh.
Yeah, so when you first enter the room, something in the code decides that you can just hit the enemy by jumping into it with the object. And then after you get hit, it initializes that value or something that you can't do that. And it's actually harder that way. Time.
Nice. Better than my PB. For this game, as well as the task for Shinobi World Anger Fist, which everyone borrowed a lot of routing from.
Yeah, once again, shoutouts to btrim and Deepfreeze for our first ever genuine Sega Master System block at a GDQ. Pretty cool. That is also, again, like I said, the beginning of Disney Block. Coming up next, we have got the Genesis version of Aladdin. We'll be right back after this. I would say, is this Disney's Aladdin? Is that what it technically is? Yeah. Yeah, it's Disney's Aladdin. All right, welcome back, everyone, to Summer Games Done Quick 2014. We are Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live, two speedrunning communities, bringing you speedruns of a lot of our favorite games and maybe least favorite games. We enjoy them all a little bit. We are here raising money for Doctors Without Borders. You have already helped us raise almost $70,000 in less than 24 hours for Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe.
Seems like unlike that NES version, they actually play the whole new world.
So every dollar you donate will go straight to them, and it's a great cause. Thank you very much for all the money we've already raised in less than 24 hours. I think it might actually be a 24-hour record at this point, even better than AGDQ. I could be making that up there. I don't really know what I'm talking about. Anyway, so next up is one of my personal childhood favorites. We've got Aladdin for the Genesis, which I asked the question earlier. I would say Genesis among the two. Both great games, though, obviously.
Yeah, but as previously mentioned, they're completely different games.
Yeah. How to say, this one is made by Virgin, or?
Yeah, that one's by Capcom.
Mm-hmm.
Virgin usually doesn't make that many great games, so this is nice of them.
They're usually pretty bad.
I think they made The Lion King on the NES, or something like that. No, they made...
People are saying we picnicked? I think it was just a couple. Yeah, never mind. I said no. Oh.
Do you have enough room?
Oh.
Yeah.
Y'all are faking me out. I know what you're talking about. Trust me, you only need the couch. You don't need to see the game. The couch will let you know everything that's happening. Yeah, right.
All you gotta know is you play as Aladdin, you go to the right.
You have a sword.
Sometimes you have to go to the left.
Sometimes you go to the left, that's true.
Yeah. Well, most of the time to the right.
We good to go soon?
Yeah, so I'd like to just go ahead and hand over. We could have a quick couch roll call before we get started, and then I'll hand it over to jymotion to get the run started.
Sure. As you said, I'm jymotion.
I'm Unusual Cook.
I'm Zach SK.
All good. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so as I said, this is the Genesis version of Aladdin. One of the first things you'll notice is I do a little movement exploit every time I run. The way it was programmed is that after 2 uninterrupted steps, Aladdin can no longer come to a quick stop. He has to come to a sliding stop. And for whatever reason, they programmed the slide to be faster than your run. So by trying to come to a stop, you actually speed up a little bit. So the quickest way to go across flat land is to take 2 steps and then slide, 2 steps and slide, and just keep repeating that. And another thing I'll try and show later is that if you jump out of that slide, you maintain that momentum and you can jump farther, which in a couple places gets you where you're not supposed to go.
What's pretty neat is that they got, I believe, a few Disney animators to actually help on this game, who do a lot of the animation for the enemies.
So right there, that's hopefully the only bonus slot challenge that'll happen. Those floating blue genie heads give you that bonus chance at the end, and since it wastes time, you want to avoid doing it. And right back there, I don't know if you noticed, but I didn't take any damage on that spike because there are a few frames while you're swinging the sword where you can't take damage. So anytime there's a spike or like a swinging wrecking ball or anything, I'm going to try and avoid taking damage by swinging the sword at the right time.
A lot of people don't like those palm trees when they first play through the game.
So difficult, especially if you have that 3-button controller. It just does not work.
Feels like quicksand.
Yeah. For this level, I just got to collect all these little scarabs. And the one coming up, you can actually kind of clip through the wall and grab it early. Right there.
Nice.
Literally saves no time, but it's pretty cool.
Game has a lot of charm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this level has a couple of those places where you can skip by doing the boosted jump. One's coming up here, and it's already pretty precise. And I used to play on an emulator, and I've never gotten it on console, so I'll give it 1 or 2 tries, but don't expect anything. I'll take out this dude, turn around. I'll try one more time to show actually the jump. So if you go off the very end of the platform, and actually most of your body is off the platform when you jump, you can actually clear that little ledge there that they put to keep you out. Taking a lot of damage, but should be all right.
Remember how many hits you have before you die in the game?
I think you have 9. And the different difficulties, right there, I skipped that little part by doing the jump. The different difficulties determine, among a few things, how many hearts you get back or how much health you get back with each health heart. So we're coming up on the first, I guess, 2 bosses of the game. And you'll notice that they're kind of a joke in this game. Well, they used to be. There we go. Yep. So apples are pretty OP against bosses in this game. Got another one coming up. Then a little safe here so I don't die.
Apples save the day.
There we go. Alright, now comes the dungeon, which is kind of a glorified auto-scroller because you're limited by these stones on the wall to get up. You got suicidal skeletons.
They're the worst. It's hard to avoid their bones.
The dangling bones kind of get you.
I don't remember this from the movie at all.
Yeah, I've heard this does not really stick to the movie.
Both versions have very similar things where they just don't actually stick to the movie. Yeah. I remember that part of the movie.
Alright, I should get blue heart coming up, so we're alright. Slower than it needed to, but it works.
Is that the only voice clip in the game?
Yeah, I think the only thing you ever hear is just "come on."
Come on.
Come on.
Step it up.
Come in.
That was actually 1/8 of the memory on the card, so that was all they could afford.
The rest is the cool sound effects that you're hearing and the music, which is pretty good chiptune.
No Gilbert Gottfried though, so that's a huge disappointment.
Would have been too expensive.
I don't know if that really would have been.
You're offering me a job? Okay.
I hate that statue fight coming up.
The statue fight is actually a joke.
Yeah.
You just kind of go back and forth, you'll see.
It's just long.
Another thing I'll use every now and then is when you swing the sword, you can't grab onto any ledges or anything like that, or any of these dangling vines. So there's some places where if you're trying to jump past a vine, you'll kind of grab it and fall to your death. So I might just swing my sword to avoid that. There's another great boss battle. You just do this like 8 times. I remember this game being a lot harder when I was a kid and didn't know what to do.
What's the challenge of this fight?
I don't actually know. I've never let him do anything. I've just kind of done this and killed him as soon as he appears.
More than 8.
So then after this, there's this, I didn't make it. There's this rug ride right there, but I'm just gonna not do it and just jump off because it would have flown me around, flown me into a bonus chance and dropped me off at the bottom anyway. But you can just make that on a jump.
Then Apu messes everything up.
This is probably the only part of the game that's somewhat close.
This level drives me nuts. This is pretty much the second half of the game, and they introduce instant death. So if I fall in that lava, I just die right away. And it's pretty present throughout the game afterwards too. So right here is pretty evident how much that speed exploit helps. The boulder's not even on the screen. Usually it's right behind you.
Dr. Jones.
Make it, there we go. We'll boost jump to get up there. Ooh, that was close. If you get hit by the lava in the air, it kind of knocks you out of the air. And then this was like the most nerve-wracking part as a kid. You're just jumping to your death, and then the rug comes. So this next level is the infamous rug ride level. And it says on the schedule I'm running all levels category. The only difference between that and any percent is this level. In any percent, you just kill yourself 3 times on the first rock, and the game accepts that you're bad, and just you move on to the next level.
Yeah, what, that saves about a minute or so?
Yeah, I know it saves like 45 seconds on the PAL version, so a little bit less than that on this. But all right, I'm gonna start focusing. Really don't want to mess this up.
Serious time?
This is so serious time. Everyone needs to be serious.
We're all serious here.
So you can pretty much go by reactions for the first half up until the first question mark. They just throw in question marks to be mean. And then after that, you kind of need to know what you're doing, or else you die.
I've got a $10 donation from Foppish. Good luck on your run, jymotion.
Thanks, Foppish.
Also got a bit of a request here. I got a $15 donation from Le Blitz Face XD. During the genie scene where you are in the clouds and Friend Like Me is playing, could someone do the talking hands from the movie scene, please? I'll leave that up to the couch to decide.
I don't even...
Yeah, I didn't know what that was talking about either.
What is...
No, that's from here.
No, that's in Aladdin.
I really thought I was gonna mess that up here. Alright, here's the genie level.
My favorite part of the movie.
Yeah. Everybody remembers this part of the movie.
They don't remember the honking, though.
Honk, honk.
That was the pee adders.
Honk, honk.
Just gotta throw this out there. This level took me a while as a kid.
Yep.
I do like this music.
So one of the differences between difficulties is on easy mode, wow, I was gonna die there. These hands are always the same size, but normal and hard, they start out small and you gotta wait for them. No, you just go right through them. And then this one gets you where you can actually do it.
Oh.
Alright, so we got 2 more levels.
Good sound effects, yeah.
This level is where a lot of people hit the roadblock when they were younger.
Oh, I knew it. Yep, the fish knocked me out of the air. Alright, so not only do I have to reset this part, but I just lost all the apples I've collected throughout the game, so bosses are going to be a little bit tougher. I'm going to have to be conscious of grinding them. Alright, there's going to be health up here, so that's not too bad. Come on.
Mark. Come here.
Just obnoxious swords. I'm gonna try a little trick here, but I doubt it will work. No, alright. So you can actually kind of go out of bounds there. You can jump over that pillar and skip all this down here and the rug ride. But I'm gonna skip a genie there. Oh, what you have to do is you have to jump off the rug, hop back on it when you're not supposed to, and then jump over. So it's some tough timing.
This game is really good animation.
Put a lot of effort into it.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, the apples come into play.
The deadliest of all fruit.
There we go. We're on to the final level, which has very few checkpoints, so see how it goes. Be a little patient here to make sure I have enough health. Because like I said, you can use the sword to go through those. I might just barely get enough apples. It'll be more a matter of health. I'm in trouble. So the hitboxes in this game are, and this isn't just an excuse, they're actually a little bit wonky because, especially when I'm constantly dashing and sliding. I think I heard somebody explain that it's like the sword is separate from my sprite, and so I can kill somebody and still get hurt by them. Alright, so if I get some health here. Won't be able to get the quick kill on Jafar. I'm 12 apples short, but here we go. Play a little safe here. Alright, and then the time stops as soon as this cobra's killed. Yeah, if you touch him, you get hurt. There you go, time. I'll take it.
All right.
Thanks, fellas.
All right, big shout outs to jymotion once again for Aladdin. Thanks once again to our Disney block. Coming up after this, we've got, you guys might not know a lot about it, but it's actually pretty cool. Crusader of Century. We'll see you guys right after this.
Crusader?
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, church and Sarge.
Sure.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll hand it over.
Thanks for filling in, Spike.
Yep. I'll introduce you. All right, everyone, and well, thank you once again for having me on. I'm going to now hand it over to Church and Sarge, good friend of mine.
What's up, everybody? I'm Church and Sarge. I'm going to be hosting for a little bit. If you want to plug them, you can read that. Bid index, if you want to update them, that sort of stuff. Prize index, make sure you plug. Like, do we have something for this? We do not. The next one's for Earthworm. Okay. Also, you actually control updating the title. Just make it the game with certain. That's what I do. Okay. You also control the ads, just 60-second ads after each game. Okay. Do you have any other questions? You can get the total right here. So if we hit a milestone or something, you can move like 70,000. Sure. Okay. All right. Thanks, man.
Ragnar Senty in Japanese. Delete the save. Alright, one's gonna start in 3, 2. Are they ready?
Donations for name.
Ready? Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. So this is basically Zelda, but for Sega. Yes.
And animals.
And animals.
And jumping.
And jumping.
Like actual jumping.
So it's basically better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So at the start here, we've got your, I think it's your 14th birthday party,
Yeah.
and that's the time when they kick you out of the house, and you're forced to go on an adventure.
Yeah. They like take your dad's sword. Yeah. Like, they like take your dad's
It kinda
sword.
is actually. I mean, you do collect animals in this game.
Sure, yeah. Except this one you want to collect as few as you can, and not as many. So first thing I want to do is go talk to the king and ask him what to do with my life now I've been kicked out. And he's like, go and train in the training grounds.
Like, I think you have to ask for his permission to go to the training grounds. I think that's what this is.
Yeah.
This because you don't know how to do anything.
Yeah. We literally we can't. Right now we can't jump. We can't use our sword properly.
You just tried to kill the king.
Good job, dude.
And as you can see, it failed, so we need training. So that was Eamon, the elite, like the big soldier guy of this
Isn't
city.
he also 14 years old or something?
No, because he's gone through all of his training, so I think he's older.
14, almost 15. Like his birthday's the next day.
He's like 2 feet taller than you.
Yeah. So this bit, we won't actually do any of the training because we don't need to. We just want to collect some coins so we can learn how to use our sword better. Because even though we're training, we have to pay the guy still. And these coins are always in the same place. And use those spikes as a boost. Like, it saves a few frames, but it's worth it doing. So I have to reset where the coins are now by going in a house and leaving.
I remember you mentioning in practice that there's a lot of like very small optimizations that you don't want to go for because they're like very risky.
Yeah, there's a lot of little skips that save 2 or 3 seconds, and if I mess it up, I either lose a run or waste a minute. So it's quite annoying like that. So now I've got enough coins to pay the guy. I'm gonna go and talk to him now. Also in this game, all the buttons work as a text skip thing, so I'm just mashing them all.
So the thing that we learned from that was how to throw our sword, and that completely breaks the game.
Completely.
Yeah. You can throw it out of bounds and everything. It's great.
You throw it out of bounds to activate switches you're not meant to. There we go. So you charge up sword and throw it.
Where's the D-boost, man?
Sometimes if you don't D-boost, that one at the top, who I just killed, will go down a bit and you can just walk past him. But sometimes he just won't anyway. So I have to hit that to activate water, so I can go into this house. There's an old lady hiding and a wolf is there. Oh, and the controller's being...
Fireplace.
Yeah.
This whole game is kind of a series of smaller adventures, I think. Just going and doing a whole bunch of little things like saving this grandma. You go like...
There we go.
And this is the first of many bosses.
Yeah.
So, at the boss, I was at the door, so I could skip his text box afterwards. And, yeah, the door activation will override any sort of text. So that saves him talking, and then the old lady in the fireplace coming out to talk to you as well.
Yeah, that's something that happens a lot in this run, and it skips way more than just text sometimes.
Yeah.
And she spends the rest of the game in the fireplace, right?
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. So now I've killed that wolf. If you talk to the lady, she tells you to come back here and talk to a magic lady.
Yeah, fortune teller.
Fortune teller, yeah. He like just says, go talk to her. She won't say why. He just says, this is what you need to do now. And she's in this little tent here.
That flower.
Yeah. So she now says something like, we are the one who has to save the world. And to do that, we have to talk to animals and plants.
But at the same time, she takes away your ability to talk to people. You can only talk to everything else.
Because apparently talking to humans is bad.
Right.
So in that last screen, I went to the left and went back into the town because it's faster than going right back the way I came.
So since we can't talk to people, the only one we can trust is our dog now.
Yeah, obviously.
Gotta take him with us.
Man's best friend. At first, he just says, like, oh, hey there, master, I'm hungry, what's for dinner? And like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Let's go on an adventure. So we need him to talk to some other animals because they don't yet trust us because we're human. So we're going back here now. Hopefully this time he will... Nope, he saw me. I do a little... If you charge your sword, it will make you stop walking for a moment. But if you do it the moment before you go on a jump or climb a vine or something, you will skip the sword charge animation. Like that. Hopefully I did it right.
There's a lot of frame dropping in this game. Just
if there's like
in general.
If there's more than like 5 enemies on screen, the game can't handle it and just slows right down.
There's some parts where there's a lot of visual effects going on too. It just chugs do a crawl a little bit.
So this is a rabbit who can't trust us, but the dog says we talk their language, so I'm okay, basically. And this is where we learn how to jump.
I like how he just shoves you over
Yeah.
there. That's how you jump.
We get pushed to a platform where we can't escape, so we have to jump.
So he's supposed to go left to the beach at this point, and that's what the game wants him to do.
Because
But
there's a penguin.
there's a funny way to skip this puzzle over here.
So the penguin lets me freeze a lava pool, but if I do this...
I'm not sure why the penguin's at the beach, though. It's a little hot for him.
Yeah. So go for that. We gain the momentum and get a lot of speed. Cheers. And this next skip, the game, if you're in between an item and the wall, it doesn't know where to put you, so it will push you out of bounds. And that's a big part of this game's one.
You skip like half the game doing that stuff.
Yeah. So we're now inside a volcano or something. And like...
It's called like Hot Daisy, isn't it?
Yeah. So this is the next skip where we go out of bounds. Oh, wrong way. That's right. Nice, got it. So this skips the entire dungeon. You just go around to the stairs. And we're now at the end of it. Up the top there's some money, which I want. But it's faster to skip it and just jump here and get money later on. So this first boss is...
the best boss.
It's an amazing boss. So he turns into 8 of clones
you
of
have to
himself.
keep track of which one's real.
Yeah. You can tell because he's the one who looks angry, the other ones look happy, but that's only on some cycles. So this one, it should be like that. The others are like smiling, and he's just angry.
Following him move now, like how he moves around now isn't too bad, but he gets a lot faster.
Yeah. Sometimes I just walk around him, so I know exactly where he is. Oh, too early. Lost count. For this game, the test, because he knows where it will be at all times, he can use a sword throw to throw where it will be, and it just looks so much more fun in this. This last one is the fastest, but it's also not too hard because...
Wow, nice.
Yeah, because you can always see him because the others always look different.
He ended near the door, too.
That's good as well,
That's
yeah.
good.
I want to be as near to the door as I want to be. This next animal also helps you break the game, but not quite yet. So there's the money that I want to pay later. So another way to go out of bounds. That rope, if you jump on it, it thinks you're out of bounds and you can jump where you want then. And you just walk around this entire level. All the enemies see you and try to come to you, but they can't get to you. You can, if you go in that corner, you can get stuck there.
Yeah.
But
you have to save and quit to get out.
Yeah.
That happens a lot with out of bounds in this game if you mess up.
A lot of times.
Particularly towards the end. The final dungeon has like 50 out of bounds.
There's a lot of out of bounds where very, very bad. That last village I walked through because I can't talk to any of these people. That enemy there, I can sometimes boost off him, but you need to jump in the right place. And this is where he comes in handy. He can bounce your sword off walls, which right now isn't that useful, but later on it helps a lot.
Well, him mixed with other animals is really good.
Yeah.
So this is where I get my speed, which is where I go really fast.
This is the best race.
Yeah, I had to pay this rabbit some money so I can race against a cheetah in a car. And what we're supposed to do is talk to the cheetah and bribe him to not go as fast. But what I want to do instead is just to go around there. There's some sort of checkpoint trigger thing there where it sees you're behind the line, so it lets you go through.
Good race. I like it.
Good race. Pretty good. And now I have a cheetah.
Now the cheetah's with us, and he makes us run way faster.
Yeah.
I think it's double run speed.
Yeah, twice the run speed. somehow having him behind you makes you run faster, which makes sense because you want to be away from him.
Scaring the crap out of you.
Yeah.
He's gonna eat you.
The bad thing though, straight away after you get him, you get turned into a slime.
Yeah, there's
where-
a slime that like switches bodies with you. He just runs off.
Yeah, and you lose all your animals. This part of the game is very slow, a lot of talking, just...
Yeah, the first like 15 minutes of this game is
Yeah.
really slow, but after that there's no more slow parts.
There's
It's all really good.
that guy Eggman. He sees he's a like master adventurer now. He tried to kill slimes, and this is the slime's mum, and she knows you're not her son because you smell different, and also you're wearing a hat, which you're the only slime who ever wears a hat. As you can see, he's a very good adventurer. He got tricked by me by walking it around him.
He's stuck in the woods right now.
Yeah. So this is the elf who transformed us into a slime. He's like, the slime who transformed with you wants to be a human, and you were in the wrong place at the wrong time. Too bad. I can't help you. So you go back to your mum, and she tells you there's a witch in the forest who can help you, who has much more power. And to go to the witch, you have to open the door by jumping on a switch 10 times. That's a very good anti...
He's just ramming his face into the tree over there.
And that's the door open. You have to wait for the actual... There it is. That opens that gate. And we're in her house. And now she's saying about how the elf is a bad person, he should not have done that. And I can't do anything to help you, but I have a new spell in my back room. If you can solve it, I will help you. It's not really a spell, it's just this old riddle like, chicken eats a worm eats a flower, how can you get them all across?
Like sheep and wolf.
Yeah, it's the same.
So that's that. Now they were all talking about how they hate it. Like